Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. Start walking. On a mission to get high up, I know that I'ma die, reaching for a life that I don't really need at all. Never listen to replies, learned a lesson from the wise. You should never take advice from somebody that ain't tried. They said I wouldn't make it out alive. They told me I would never see the rise. That's why I gotta get them every time. Gotta watch them bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. Start walking. Been like since I came out my mama, thanking God that he never would. Prove I'm wrong every time till it's normal. Why worship legends when you know that you can join them? They don't like me, they don't like me. You like me, they wanna fight me. Come on, try it out, try me. They put me down, but I never cried out. Why me? What's from the wise? Something with inside somebody that ain't tried. They said I wouldn't make it out alive. They told me I would never see the rise. That's why I gotta get them every time. Gotta watch them bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. Start walking. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. Start walking.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's November 5th, and you know what
Don't
that
ever see
means.
it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. Don't ever see it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding.
Parallel
I'm headed to the
I
stars,
am
ready
Andy.
to go far.
Join
I'm
with me
start
is the one, the
walking.
only, Dan, that needs no introduction, but I will give
On
him
a
an
mission
introduction
and get
because
high
he's
up
been
and
my
know
right
that I'm
hand
a
man
guy
and
reaching for a
yours.
lot
This
that I
entire
don't really
tournament long,
need.
and honestly,
Never
I couldn't have
listen
done
to
it without
replies,
him.
learned a
Ladies and
lesson from the
gentlemen,
wise.
Dr.
You should
Manhattan.
never take advice
You
from
know, if you're
somebody
gonna
that
put
ain't
headphone
tried.
warning up on the
They said I
screen,
wouldn't
you
make
want
it
to
out
make sure
alive.
that your
They told
bombastic
me I would
attempt at
never
an
see the
introduction
rise.
isn't
That's why
drowned
I
out by
gotta
the
get 'em
music.
every
I mean, that
time.
would kind of
Gotta
help.
watch 'em bleed too. Don't ever
Well,
see
I
it's
tried to
over
adjust
if
the
I'm
volume like 4
breathing.
times.
Racing to the
You were all
moonlight
doing
and
it.
I'm
So,
speeding. I'm
I feel
headed
like
to
it's
the
gonna end up
stars,
being something
ready to go far. I'm start walking. Don't ever see it's over if I'm
Now I gotta first of all hand off some amazing credit to the giga-talented Lunity for that beautiful fucking cover of Star Walking.
Since I came out my
That woman has been making parodies and covers since God knows how long, and after all these years, she still got it.
She would have gotten bonus points had she done the unedited version, but I get it. It was still a banger.
But seriously though, it's the 5th. It is the final day of the tournament. It is time. There is no more trash talk. There is no more analysis to be had. There are no more questions to be asked. There are no more hypotheses to be posited. The only thing that now remains is the game.
Everyone will remember the 5th of November.
The gunpowder, please, treason, and plot. The deft anime armor, the Faker 4 cups, and the plot.
See? It's gonna be one of those days indeed. You already get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finals. We are going to be here for a long time. We hope you stay with us this whole time. And I only have one thing to say to you this evening, sir. It is chaos, and we thrive in the chaos here on the Not a Network Network.
And if anything really happens, I guarantee there will indeed be a lot of that chaos for us to thrive in.
Now, I do want to let you know we are watching live.
I have a headache. Live.
Well, too bad. It's hype day. Go away. You were warned. This is live alternate commentary. You can watch live at Twitch TV/Riot Games, LLEsports.com, YouTube. There, you can find them everywhere. We will be covering everything. Everything. Right now, we've got some. They're doing post game. Wow, here I am trying to skip to the end of the day already. How dare I?
Exactly. I haven't even done things yet.
We're covering the pregame analysis show. We'll be covering the opening ceremony. We're going to be all over Twitter. We're going to be all over Bovada. We're going to be all over everywhere today. As always, we will get the... why do I always have to go to POV for this? We go to the disembodied disclaimer of doom.
Yeah, things may or may not happen, and you may or may not witness changes in myself throughout the course of the evening.
Not that disclaimer of doom, the Bovada disclaimer.
Oh, we don't use the Bovada disclaimer. We don't use that for...
I am not stopping for 21 means 21. God damn it, every time we mention Bovada tonight.
We don't have to, question mark? Exclamation point, interrobang?
It's kind of been established as a thing, so we're just going to do the upfront disclaimer up front. And, well, since the thing says disembodied disclaimer, I am not... my alter ego, MDVD, is not here right now. So, you're his cousin. You got to fill in.
Well, as you all...
And if you don't, I'm going to keep calling you Cousin Nico until you fucking show up and do.
Well, all I am going to say is hashtag bet on Bovada. We will be providing the Bovada lines throughout the episode. And if you do go ahead and place a bet on Bovada.lv, please remember, obey all local, state, and federal gambling laws. Please gamble responsibly. Do not bet more than what you're comfortable to lose. And if you or anyone you know needs help, the number is scrolling across the screen, 1-800-522-4700.
And, just for good measure,
viewers and opinions throughout the evening may not necessarily reflect those at the Not a Network Network. Network ownership and management have already been advised, and viewer and listener discretion throughout the night will certainly and definitely be advised.
All right, with that being said, what in the fuck am I watching on the the definitely not official Worlds Awards for Bot Gap apparently is going to the Loud Bot Lane versus... Oh, this is a clip show in disguise. I love it.
Did you not see the fake tuxedo shirt?
Yes, I saw the fake tuxedo shirts, but this is Riot and this is Finals. Their capability to shtick itself will rival ours. And that is saying something.
I mean, you're not wrong, because we here at the Not a Network Network have nothing to shtick but shtick itself. And again, Riot, if you want us to add to your shtick, we also have nothing to shill but shill itself. Feel free to send all sponsorship inquiries to podcast@AmericanWhammy.com.
Yes, because we will promote and shill anything Riot for 3 easy payments of $33.33.
But wait, there's more.
If you call right now, Dr. Manhattan, tell him.
If you call right now, within the next 10 minutes, not only will we shill whatever you want us to shill in multiple languages, but we'll even go ahead. We won't just waive the shipping and handling. We'll even waive the first payment for you.
So call us right now, send us that email, and you'll be glad you did. This really is officially a shtick with us now, isn't it?
Yes. You're the one who went ahead and produced things. We have the clip. It's a thing. It exists.
I don't question things that happen on this network anymore. I've learned not to. So
Besides, I'm already mid-shtick because, eating on air is not a network gimmick exclusive.
Oh, of course it is. My delicious lasagna that was cooked using a Ronco Popio pasta maker is currently in the oven.
So you went ahead and you were able to set it and forget it. Nice.
Exactly. I set it and forget it so good. You want to know the price it takes to set it and forget it? I'm not going to give it to you for $200, not $180. I'm not even going to charge you $160 for this, not $150, not $140. I don't want you to pay me $130 or even $120. You're thinking, oh, you probably want $110, then I don't even want $110 for it. I want you to pay 3 easy payments of $33.33.
But now hold on.
But wait, there's more.
If they call right now, didn't you let them know that you were going to throw in the Pocket Fisherman for free?
No, I haven't yet. That's right. If you call in right now, we'll even throw in the Rodco Pocket Fisherman for free. A $30 value, yours free. Okay, that was actually an impressive play. Did they really just make a John Cena joke?
Yes, they did. Yes, indeed, they did.
And we gotta up our. We got to apparently up the shill level tonight, sir.
Well,
the shtick level. The Ronco ain't gonna cut it.
It's pre-show. It's pre-game. We've got a couple of hours. We've got just over 9. It's okay. It's not quite dark. We're not wearing sunglasses, and it's just over 90 minutes to game 1.
Evie's giving us the thumbs up montage. It's not dark yet. If they put any more clips of this in, I might need sunglasses. And it's 90 minutes to game 1. Hit it.
Yeah, You're welcome, John. When I say that we're going to up the level, damn it, I'm pulling out all the stops. Almost all of them, that is.
Okay, that was funny. Emily tried to throw the shirt and it got blocked. It got batted down and caught in the other hand of the guy holding the jet head.
Well, I mean, they're at the Chase Center. You should expect block shots.
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't quit their day job just like the Golden State shouldn't. I'm just going to stop right there. Heaven forbid we get all the Steph Curry haters on me. Or fans, or both.
Look,
you can direct all of your hate mail to Harry Broadhurst at HEB the Eagle, who will not be seen or heard tonight.
Look, all I'm going to say is this. I'm not saying that the Golden State Warriors are a terrible team. They've got a lot of talent, great coaching staff, they've got a good core. But I am saying their last 4 championships have only come out during years where Kendrick Lamar dropped an album. I'm just saying.
That is an interesting correlation you have put together there, sir. We'll take those things that caught Andy at left field for 400.
Look it up. Every title during their current era, Kendrick Lamar dropped an album that year. Again, it's going to be one of those nights, and it's only been 17 minutes.
Oh, this is beautiful. Hit the tweet button.
Whoop. There you go.
Tweeting, ephemeral, fleeting, Lugan web, base code, twist zone, ask mode, checks the tweets, 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 und also emails.
We got a tweet from Captain Flowers, who will be on broadcast today. Let's fucking go. It's game day, baby. Final starts in less than 8 hours. This was, obviously, you can see this was tweeted way earlier this afternoon. Huge shout out to Chronicler, Atlas, and Monte Cristo for sharing their LCK knowledge with me. If I'm walking into these finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I need subject matter expert on anything and everything in the history of Korea. Honestly, Monte Cristo is definitely on that list. Atlas is definitely on that list. Chronicler, I like Chronicler. He's not been around as long. Like, he's good for the newer, like the more current iteration of LCK, right? Because he's casting now. I personally would put LS up there. Either LS or Papa Smithy. Oh, those two are kind of interchangeable.
Damn
'Cause
shame
they were
LS
there-
isn't at these finals.
Because those two were there for the, I don't want to say peak, but the heyday. Although I kind of even don't feel right saying heyday, but
First golden age of LCK.
thank you. And they know that history. And when you're talking about a T1 team, and you're talking about the fact that, 3 titles, the first one being 2013, yeah, you kind of need somebody who knows that first golden age of the LCK. Captain Flowers is definitely going to bring some depth to this broadcast today. The man is already, up there. Top 2, 100% for greatest caster to ever cast the game. I'm so torn on the number 1 choice. Because for me, number 1 is either Rivington III or Quickshot. And I know Quickshot doesn't really cast anymore, which is kind of sad. But he's kind of rotated to hosting, and Rivington has rotated to Valorant because he enjoys Valorant a lot, and do what makes you happy, right? I can't be mad at him.
Mm-hmm.
He still does do the play of the game or play of the week or whatever it is, voiceover. Like, he still does some voiceover for LOL Esports. We've heard him a couple times in the tournament, but he is not full time involved in everything anymore. But he did post a tweet that says he's in San Francisco and he may or may not be at Worlds. So I'm kind of is the greatest man to ever shoutcast the game possibly going to be on air today? I'm kind of I'm anticipating something.
Maybe a little opening ceremony, okie doke.
I mean, if there's somebody to do the opening intro in English, yeah, it would be Riv. Have Riv introduce the teams instead of Dash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that. All right, so Chase Center is sufficiently crowded.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting, middle of a Saturday afternoon. It's starting to build.
Unlike State Farm Arena, unfortunately.
Different extenuating circumstances.
Yeah, no, I think this is a legitimate... The tickets are sold out, and the people are actually going to show up.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't shit tied up in ticket or in third-party ticket sellers.
Well, again, look at what was going on last week and all the things going on around Atlanta versus what's going on in San Francisco. There's different priorities.
So there are 56 tickets on StubHub for the event.
Wow. Just
the cheapest tickets that are available.
Are we talking 4 figures?
Yes.
Mid 4 figures.
Not horrible. Section 121, lower bowl, somehow, at $13.90 a piece for 2 tickets.
Okay, so lower 4 figures. Still not bad.
If you're trying to get a single ticket, it goes down just slightly to 104. Again, surprisingly, lower bowl is cheaper than the upper bowl. at 10:55.
Okay, so not terrible.
Not terrible. The most expensive ticket are all in the 200 upper bowls for whatever reason. Few
Probably.
different sections, but they're all at 37.70.
Okay, so creeping closer towards the mid four figures. My guess, depending on how they had the setup, if they had that setup similar to how they did in Atlanta, those upper bowls, you could get better views of the big screens.
Probably that's why the upper bowls are going for more in this case. I think that's one of the this is one of those very rare times where it's better to sit higher than lower.
Exactly. You're not tilting up to see a lot of the main action, and those screens are more of the focal point than the stage itself.
Now, it is possible. Riot has done this in the past. They transform the entirety of the stage floor into a screen itself. Yes, you heard that correctly.
With LED technology and stuff, and like what they're doing with fan controlled hoops, that's not that far fetched whatsoever.
Yeah, they have turned the entire stage floor in the past using the players the player hubs, basically, like where they're all seated, as the nexus, and turned the floor into an interactive map. I do mean real-time interactive updating map.
Now, if they did that again, and I have a sinking feeling, well, it's not even necessarily sinking, but I got a feeling they probably one up that specifically for the Chase Center. It would not surprise me if they took that up at least a level or two for these finals.
I mean, I read something, and I'll see if I still have it up. I probably do. Actually, I don't. But I read something earlier today that this is the largest stage setup done to date, and it has taken 490,000 man hours for setup. If I remember that correctly.
Yeah, in a tournament. And I will say that until they sign off for the season. In a tournament. I warned you, Andy, shit was going to pop off and Riot would settle for nothing less.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm trying to see if I can find this again real quick, but there was an article that I read on .esports about this. Sorry. 470,000 pounds of equipment. That's what the big number was. They have been assembling this stage around the clock for 96 hours.
Yeah, it's gonna be something.
And they said, quote, "It is the most ambitious stage build ever." But as the analyst desk gets a little bit more serious now, I think we should go ahead and get a little bit more serious here. They're talking about DRX's draft approach. and specifically their blue side draft approach. And it just went away, so I'm going to have to start getting crazy on some screen grabs here.
Because they were talking about both T1 red and blue side approach, as well as with the DRX approach. And I'm not surprised that a lot of those bands were the same. I mean, your usual top three, especially on T1's side, they solve the puzzle with Yumi. They take out my boy Graves, and I believe there was Aatrox in there as well.
There is no way they've got Shocks guarding the Summoner's Cup in the back of a Mercedes Benz somewhere in the middle of fucking the Chase Plaza.
Yes, they do. Because it shocks, because Mercedes-Benz is a sponsor.
Oh, no. Are we really? Yep.
Yes. Yep, we are. This always happens. Okay. Like clockwork.
This is actually the first time I've ever seen this happen. And there's your actual guard for the trophy and everything. And he's kind of like, I don't want to be involved in this. Please get that camera off me.
Hopefully, Mizzou is doing better in esports than they are at football this season.
All right, so the broadcast has gone to a quick commercial break. As this is like the third one they've done now. Congratulations to the lovely couple on air. Of course, they they try to interview some fans and hey, will you marry me?
Like I said, I've seen that happen going all the way back to the Fiesta Bowl, Boise State beating Oklahoma in the fullback.
I had one happen to me 2 years ago at Dragon Con. I did the Georgia Aquarium featurette that we do every year. They had me on talent for it, and this guy walks up to me, says, "Hey, my buddy wants to propose. Do you mind filming it on camera for Dragon Con TV?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Turns out that's the first marriage proposal we've ever had on Dragon Con TV.
At least they went to the right talent to be sure everything went smooth in the visual sense.
But while the broadcast is on break, and while I'm trying to comprehend the fact that it's $1,000 for tickets to Worlds right now. Jesus fuck.
It's $1,000 for the finals. Had you gone last week and bought them day of, you could have easily gotten in for $350.
Yeah, I don't want to be reminded of this time last week.
I had to do that once. I had to do that just once. I'm good.
Yeah, you want those tickets, right? You want the tickets to Worlds this week, right? I'm not going to give them to you for $1,500, not $1,400, definitely not $1,300. I'm not going to make you pay $1,250, not $1,100, not even $1,050. No, you want those tickets to finals right now? It's 3 easy payments of $333.33.
Well played, sir. Well played.
But hold on. Hit the button.
But wait, there's more.
If you buy tickets right now, you'll also get access to the Chase pregame show for free, sponsored by MasterCard and State Farm and somebody. Thank you, MasterCard.
I had to hit that button since you mentioned Mastercard.
Oh, we'll be getting some use out of that button today. Don't worry. Uh, top 5 moments at Worlds number 3. The DRX final push that sends them to the finals. They're not wrong. The last dance goes on, and where does it end? Here in San Francisco.
It's funny, a lot of last dances end in the western half of the country.
Oh boy. All right, we got a special interview. Naz Alataha and John Needham, aka the two heads of Riot Esports. All right, let's see what these two have to say. Fans of the sport in Miami.
Look, they could be giving us our wish, okay? Give them something.
Okay, you know what? You know what? The way that he's actually they're talking about this, like, I don't think anybody actually fed them this ahead of time. This actually feels genuine, and I'm shocked. It's still not going to be as good as when they did it at the Staples Center. I'm willing to eat my words at the end of the broadcast tonight, but like right now, Staples Center was pretty fucking up there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Azale's feeling better. They got him back on the desk. Wonderful.
Yay.
I'm going to send out a tweet. I mean, they're not wrong. DRX kind of
No.
has been down at every step of the way here.
Yeah, they were the heavy minority.
I have not been kidding at all when I said that DRX has 100% been the underdog, have been doubted, have been seen to not be good enough.
And this is why it's like when you have that team that really nobody thinks about, those are the teams that really go ahead and make the surprises.
I am shocked that they're pulling out this deep data from Pick'ems.
I don't know why you're shocked. It's Worlds. They have this at their fingertips.
They never use it though.
They've never had to. Like, shots fired at everybody.
He's like, look, this is my only chance to be on broadcast today. Fuck all y'all bitches. I'm pulling out the Gatling gun. Ain't nobody safe. I mean,
Wizard
it's
Less.
difficult to put too much on this MSI, especially RNG, because the players are playing at 35 ping.
I'm
right?
about to say, is it so much T1 faltering, or is it so much RNG having advantage at 35 ping? Can
I don't
you
know
really
if it was
distinguish
so.
one or the other in that case?
I think part of what you have to look at, right, is pro players are used to single, maybe extremely low, like teens level, like low teens, maybe, 13, 14, 15 ping.
I'm about to say 15 ping is usually the tolerance limit for pro play.
So for them to be playing on like double the normal ping,
Double, nearly
Triple?
triple.
yeah, I can see where that hits a thing.
Yeah, and even on that, it's like, look at how well they did still.
Yeah. Which I think you also have to turn around and look at that and go, is RNG as worth the hype as they're making them out to be when they got eliminated so easily early on in this tournament? Like, with everything that's gone on in this tournament, it almost feels like RNG weren't even there.
No, you're not wrong at all.
Like, they didn't really. Holy shit, throwback. Holy hell, that's a throwback.
That's a
God,
way
look
back.
this is pre a lot of things.
Yeah, this way
You're
back.
looking at what League of Legends looked like when I first played. Like, hell, you just saw Sneaky there. Like, still a pro player. Like, god damn, Riot pulling out some shit today, boys.
A, it's Worlds. B, you know how they have like the throwback, incredibly grainy CBS footage from the early 2000s and Tom Brady's like first couple years in the league? That's what
Yeah.
that kind of felt like.
God, I can't remember. It's hard to fathom that League of Legends used to look like that. Like, it definitely throws you back, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Such a different game back then. It's crazy how T1 just has dismantled everything that has been thrown in front of them so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we've really like sat down and actually talked about this, right?
Right.
But I want to pull up. I am going to pull this up real quick here. And I want to show on screen something real quick here.
Okay.
As I get this pulled up. I'm going to turn off audio because let's look at T1's playthrough so far, right? In their group, they pretty much dispatched EDG, reigning defending world champion, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
In the knockout stage, RNG, rumored to, or not even rumored, but one of the teams that are pretty much what I call top 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of those favored to win the tournaments, definitely going to make a deep run kind of teams, right?
Right.
3-0'd in the quarterfinals by T1. And if you look at that 3-0, you go back and you watch those games, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was an absolute slaughter fest. Like, T1 didn't even make it look close. I mean, let's go, and I'm gonna pull this up a little bit and dig a little bit further here. Because I want to find this. A little bit of a slaughter, a little bit of a longer game on the first two, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the second game, or on the third game, 26 minutes and 32 seconds long. T1, 55 kills, 27 turrets, 7 dragons, and 4 Rift Heralds. To RNG's 34 kills, 9 turrets, 7 dragons, and no Rift Heralds in the series. T1 literally dismantled RNG. That's how that works. I finally figured it out. Okay, wonderful. I don't have to just stop, reshare, etc. from now on. I know how to fix. I know how to do it.
Yay!
I love it. But let's look at so they go and they draw JDG, right?
Mm-hmm.
JDG, again, another one of those, everybody's favoring them to win the tournament kind of things, right? As apparently the number one Worlds 2022 moment was the Deft inhibitor moment, which doesn't surprise me. And that's where it all hit him.
Well, I mean, when you say that number, 2,942 days.
Apparently, this is a thing. We're getting the literal tail of the tape here. I'm not kidding. I will put this up on screen very briefly. We're actually getting a literal tail of the tape here in mid lane. Although this isn't mid lane, but
mid lane versus bot lane.
I feel like all we need now is Michael. I want to say Berger, and it's not Michael Berger.
Michael Buffer.
Michael Buffer, thank you. I feel like all we need now is Michael Buffer.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, we're digging deep into everything today.
They've got time to kill.
No, I said we're digging deep into everything today.
You're the one who said that we were going to have a good 2 hours and that a good bit of it was going to be fapping about. We're here, we are fapping away.
But I want to go back to my previous. Okay, well, we're going to stop on this for a moment. Is the thing beeping?
2 minutes.
Okay, go pull it out. Hit stop or hit off on the oven and then pull it out.
Hey, phrase it!
I'm sorry, we're talking about the lasagna in the oven. All right. Who made their LCK debut first? Deft or Faker? Apparently it was Deft by 3 days. Wow, by 3
April of
days.
2013. That was a very peculiar month.
All right, so who won the first game between the two of them? Who do you think? I'm going Faker.
I'd say Deft.
Are you good over there, or do I need to come bail you out?
I'm good.
Okay, I'll be over to serve that in a minute. It needs to cool down. I can spell it from here already, though. It smells delicious.
And you can get one for 3 easy payments of $3.33.
You know what? Give that man a monkey.
Giving him a monkey. I want to say alpaca.
I'm going to say alpaca as well. This man literally just ran outside to ask the audience.
Well, I mean,
This man literally just pulled the millionaire.
Damn it, you beat me to the punch. I was going to say he needed a lifeline. He had it available.
You know, I have things for this. The fact that I'm being forced to go dig them up.
A goat can run 50 miles an hour? Today I learned.
Apparently today I learned too.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I am just stunned. Stunned, I say.
Do not underestimate the producer's ability to produce under the gun. Just put me in a good shotgun and I will work that pocket. But Faker's 2013 teammates, where are they now? Impact on Evil Geniuses. Bengi, coach of T1. Piglet, T1. Who Mandu, coach for the rookie for the T1 rookie team. Piglet is the coach for the rookie team. Pooh Mandu is inactive. Most recently, a coach for Dam 1 Kia. Wait, are they? Is this actually happening?
It looks like it.
Uh, they really are pulling out all the stops today. I mean, I've said this about 6 times already, but
What did we compare this to, and what did they talk about? What were we talking about just yesterday? This is their Super Bowl. What do you see every day of the Super Bowl itself and the hours of pregame coverage? You see the resemblance?
yeah, they literally are treating this like a Super Bowl pregame show.
Yes.
They're like, you know about some stuff? Yeah, you're the translator, part-time producer, whatever. We're putting you on a camera.
Oh,
You
got something that
you translated and interviewed all at once in the middle of a segment. No big deal. You've been doing all the translation for all the press conferences and all this, all of this other stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, no big deal. You're going to stand here. You know how to hold the microphone and talk. And yeah,
you provide value. We got the storyline here. You're on camera. Go for it.
I mean, this is true, right?
Oh,
Like the people that have seen Faker win his first 3 titles, right?
mm-hmm.
They're people like me, like that boomer generation. Well, maybe not boomer, but in the terms of in esports terms, yes, we are boomers.
Esports boomers.
Yeah,
is a better way of saying it.
like the late 20 somethings, early 30 somethings,
Mid 30 something.
mid 30 somethings who have been watching have been watching since
because he had to.
3 titles, 5 appearances, 81 wins, 110 games, 385 kills for Worlds.
5 appearances, 327 kills, and tied at 83 games just at MSI.
LCK, though. 10 LCK titles, 778 games, 521 wins, 2,676 kills, 188 solo kills, 10,117,608 gold, 12,937,591 damage, 204,794 minions.
Youngest and oldest mid laner to win LCK. Let that sink in.
How is that even possible? That's one of those transcended generational gaps kind of thing.
I mean, just out and out nuts.
It's a cute little Kindred drawing. I like this segment.
So do I.
Now I'm wondering if this was actually Emily that did all this, because I know she's pretty good at drawing.
Wouldn't be surprised.
And like, it's obviously pre-recorded, but it's the Kench with the knife and fork. I love it.
Every support champion is an engaged champion. Carrier, probably.
Carrier, probably. What?
The Pioshik bit.
Oh yeah, that was cool. T1 has definitely been on a tear this year. They kind of, the bot lane kind of shit the bed a little bit in summer, right? Like, let's not be entirely unrealistic here, right? But I think any criticism you have to say of the T1 bot lane, but also of DRX at the same time, is erased by the fact that they're at finals.
Yeah, and I mean, not just the fact that they're at finals, the way that they got to finals. You make a run like this, that shuts up a lot of critics. Out and out and out.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it matters at this point who wins this, right? And more specifically, if DRX win or not, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is going to go down as the greatest Cinderella story of all time.
This is like a George Mason or VCU making it to the Final Four. Did they win the title? No. But the fact that they were such underdogs and all those circumstances out of nowhere, making it to a hair's breadth of the title.
Yeah. It's like, look at where we were, right? We were a very middle of the pack team. We had to have the biggest upward climb of anyone, both domestically and internationally. But the fact that you can start that, I mean, you have to go back and look at the fact that this Cinderella story starts domestically, right? This started well and beyond before the play-in stage in Mexico City, right?
Mm-hmm.
This started well before the first bars of Star Walkin' got released, right?
Right.
DRX were like, we're going to Worlds. We will find the way. And they fought up through the domestic postseason when they were, frankly, in probably one of the worst conditions, ways, and means to do so, right? Like,
Mhm.
for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't have made it from the position that they were in. But for them to be able to make it and take down some of the biggest teams there at domestically that they had failed to win against or win consistently against through the summer season, right?
Mhm.
And that they could clinch the 4th seed, 2 worlds. And then to say, all right, we made it, but our dance is only beginning.
Mhm.
And to climb, to go undefeated in the play-in stage, in the group stage, to go 4-2, right? In the knockout stage, to dispatch EDG 3-2, Gen G 3-1, the reigning defending world champions, and what you can't, I don't even think it's quite arguably, I think it legitimately is the team most voted to win worlds, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, everybody thought it's going to be Gen G this year. Yeah, you had people like RNG, you had T1, you had JDG kind of lingering around in there as that who's going to face Gen G opponent, basically, right?
Mhm.
But for DRX to come up through play-ins and to look at their strength of schedule, right? I would argue DRX had the tougher schedule than T1 did. They had to take down the defending world champions in quarterfinals. They had to take down the, I would say, undisputed most voted team to win worlds this year in Gen G. The legitimate tournament favorite in Gen G and semis. And now here they are. And their group wasn't entirely cakewalk either, right? Because
Mhm.
let's not forget, they had Top Esports in their group. Top Esports was another team that was rumored, or that was in that conversation of going all the way, right? Now, it sucks because, yes, Top Esports got eliminated on the back of a pretty shitty bug.
Yep.
But even with that bug, like, even if that bug hadn't panned out the way it did, I think it would have still, instead of it being Rogue, it would have been Top Esports, right?
Right.
I don't think that situation changes DRX making it out of groups at all.
Right.
But the fan vote seems to believe that, according to Twitch here, that this is going to be a 4-game series. 4,837 votes, 50% of the pool. Options were 3, 4, or 5. But with 50% of the pool, Twitch chat thinks it's going to be a 4-game series. But I think you really have to give some serious credit. And you have to sit there and go, yeah, no, this is the greatest Cinderella story of all time, even if they don't win. Because of how uphill and how consistently uphill they've fought.
Yeah, I mean, even though they don't necessarily would make the top of the mountain if they lose. You still had a hell of a hike and it's a great view. It's something to where they can go in and say, hey, we are playing with house money. Let's just go for it and whatever happens, happens. We already know who we are, what we can do, and there's nothing that they can take away from us. Especially with what we found out yesterday at Media Day and talked about last night. This is going to be the last Worlds of its kind.
More than likely, yes. Again, I'm hyped for the news. I'll believe it when I see it. But I will give Riot credit that they have proactively said, yes, we are considering changes. Instead of just kind of deflecting the bullet.
Well, they've said an announcement before the start of next season. So maybe it'll be a Christmas present to everybody.
That's possible. But I think we're going to take a break for a couple of minutes here. I'm going to get some food. We'll be right back in about 3 minutes.
say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. We start walking. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. We start walking. ever see it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. Don't ever see it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. On the mission and get high up, I know that I'ma die. Reaching for a lot that I don't really need at all. Never listen to replies, learn the lesson from the wise. You should never take advice from somebody that ain't tried. They said I wouldn't make it out alive. They told me I would never see the rise. That's why I gotta get them every time. Gotta watch them bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. Been there since I came out my mama. Thinking God that he never would. Proven wrong every time till it's normal. Why worship legends when you know that you can join? If these demons don't like me, they don't like me. Likely they wanna fight me. Come on, try it out, try me. They put me down, but I never cried out. Why me? We're from the wise. Don't put worth inside somebody that ain't tried. They said I wouldn't make it out alive. They told me I would never see the rise. That's why I gotta get them every time. Gotta watch them bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking.
Oh, and we are back. Went ahead, and now we're just over T minus 24 minutes away. And now we have our, what you could easily say, our first celebrity sighting of pregame coverage as Mr. Beast is currently joining the analyst desk. Although I'm not going to lie, I'm really liking that kind of World's 2022 sweatshirt he's wearing. So as we were saying, and as I see Andesian coming back sort of in the distance from being away in the ether himself, we've got our matchup set. We know it's like everybody who is rooting for, and now it's just a matter of what's really going to go down in the matter of the next few hours. Can DRX defy the odds one more time and go ahead, not quite ride off into the sunset, but ride away with their first ever world title? Or can the personal dynasty and status of that is Faker really be cemented, and can T1 kind of reclaim their golden age in what is the second golden age of LCK?
Hello.
Welcome back. That was a almost pitch perfect timing.
Well, as always, eating on air is not a network gimmick exclusive, as I have some lasagna.
I
Because,
swear.
like Garfield the cat, I like lasagna.
And you hate Mondays.
I do hate Mondays.
I swear,
So,
I'm a
we have
genius
Mr.
when it comes to mixing stuff.
We have Mr. Beast on the analyst desk right now.
Yes, I was just saying. Although I will say this, I mentioned that I like his sweatshirt. If
That's
it
the
were
world
a,
sweatshirt. Yeah.
if it was a non-hoodie version, I would definitely get one.
I think they had one, but the website has been sold out since quarterfinals, which I'm upset about because of reasons. Oh boy.
Well, I was just happened to have a conversation because someone had chimed in about said sweatshirt.
No. The broadcast. They're asking Mr. Beast for his prediction.
Of course, they asked Mr. Beast for his prediction. When you have someone up at the desk and they're a celebrity, and part of the reason there is to give their prediction. Have you learned nothing from College Game Day?
In before I say I don't watch College Game Day?
Okay, the fact that you gave that specific look to the camera, you were excused.
Apparently, Mr. Beast is a pike enjoyer. I now don't like Mr. Beast anymore. All right, I like Mr. Beast again. He's calling for a 5-game series. He's like, we're here. We want games. Give us a game 5.
It might not happen, but I admire his spirit.
Same. You're supposed to say grab a Red Bull. Come on. Do you not know how to shill?
Well, I mean,
Apparently, we need to come in and be shill advisors for Riot.
you're not wrong. That was the opportunity to say, "Hey, Mr. Beast, you'll go
Hey,
ahead."
go ahead, sit down, grab a donger dog, because that's what they call them at the LCS studio.
Grab a donger dog, enjoy with a Red Bull, bring some of your famous chocolate with it. It's a good little meal.
Yeah. Enjoy your seats. If Bose were still sponsoring them, I'd say make sure you have your Bose, headphones or something. Like you could have stuck so many promotions in there.
The promotional just shield density in that moment.
There was so much shill density there, and the execution was terrible. And apparently that's a new metric here on the Not a Network, and by God damn it, we're sticking to it.
Again, this is exactly how we operate because we have nothing to shill but shill itself. And again,
if you want your own shill doctors for your brand, we're available for 3 easy payments of $333.33. It's finals. We have to upcharge for finals.
I mean, naturally. This is naturally.
Now,
But wait, there's more.
you got to tell them about the more, Dr. Manhattan.
If you call and send your email in right now, we can't waive the first payment. That offer's gone. However, not only will we be your shield doctors, not only will we include every possible sponsor you can imagine, but we get to do it in several different languages. You want it for the LPL? Done. LJL? Done. LCK? Done. All yours. And we'll even waive shipping and handling.
Ahora disponible en español. All right, I should actually watch this Captain Flowers featurette here because
But it's all of those things, and yes, with what he's done. It's just that one missing thing.
I keep getting so close, but I can't get over the plane.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you constantly get to 4th and inches.
You can get to the red zone, but you can't score.
I think it's a little bit beyond that, though. I think it legitimately is. You're 4th and inches on the 1. Right? Like you're 4th and goal, and you're on the 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it does not matter what you do year in and year out. You can get to that 4th and 1, but you just can't convert it and get it over the line for the touchdown.
After the ambush, just 4 remaining adult males in the original command. Goliath, an elderly chimpanzee, who had tried
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
You don't have Jumbo Elliott.
We're going to disregard that reference.
Yeah, it's the man loves his Monday Night Miracle. Yeah, you weren't kidding about this featurette.
Is Riot good at in these type of situations?
Hype.
What is Riot going to do here?
Hype.
Right? Hype. This entire fucking pregame show, 90 minutes worth of pregame, at least, has literally just been nothing but hype. Now, Faker versus Zeka. Who do you have your money on, Dr. Manhattan?
I'm gonna be honest.
Seeing both of these mid laners and how impressive they've both been.
While I can easily make an argument for Zeka, again, I featured him in my crystal ball. I've talked about him since even before the tournament started. You give me, especially in this situation with everything on the line, Faker versus almost any one of these teams, I am taking Faker. Zeka is going to make a point. Zeka is going to do something crazy, but Faker is going to out crazy. I am going to sit here and guarantee a 200 IQ play at the very least in game one.
Honestly, I am 100% going with Faker here. This is what I have to say about Zeka, right? Mm-hmm. And you go ahead and throw up the statements that don't hold up well under scrutiny, because I know I'm going to get backlash for this, more than likely. But Faker is immortal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zeka, I don't want to say flash in the pan, but it's the best that I can come up with right now, right? Like
right.
he's had this like burst out of nowhere where he's just become very well. He's playing very well. He's on form, but the problem with players like that is, can you maintain it versus the best player to ever play the game?
Right.
It's one thing to be good, right? It's one thing to, for lack of a better term, woken up on the right side of the bed and having ate your Wheaties.
Mm-hmm.
It's another thing to have been born already on the cover of the Wheaties box.
Mm-hmm.
Faker was born onto the cover of the Wheaties box.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Zeka's having that one good day, that one good season. And while I don't take that accomplishment, that credit, and that success away from Zeka, it doesn't matter who you put up against Faker. Faker is a generational talent, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, look at the look at the graphic they got on screen here. Grim Reaper Zeka, he's already taken out Zhao Hu, Knight, Scout, and Chovy. Definitely a who's who in list of, good mid laners, excellent mid laners, top global mid laners, right?
Right.
But we have seen Faker in these kind of battles before, right? We saw how he handled Showmaker. We've seen how he's handled Chovy. We've seen how, we've seen Faker go up against all of these, mid laners who have been hyped as the next Faker. What happened at the end of the day? Faker won.
Yep.
Maybe not individually, right? Faker has had his moments of falter, right? But Faker has learned the lesson that I think a lot of these younger players still haven't figured out yet. I even seen an entire special, a documentary style, about this, where they talked about the reason why Chovy didn't get any success until now is because Chovy still had to learn that lesson, and ultimately Faker was the one that taught it to him, which is that Faker has learned that the game is not all about him.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
Like back in the day, sure. But the game has changed. The overall meta has changed. The way the game is played has changed, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can no longer be selfish. You can't play for yourself and play selfishly, right?
Right.
Sometimes you have to take one for the team. And when you can understand that to the degree that Faker has, give me Faker every day, minute, second of eternity until he retires, and even after that.
And with something like that, he's even, and I know I'm going to be kind of looking ahead here. We talked about if Faker wins, what I've said potentially happen. He wins, he goes, starts his military service. You even mentioned he could say that right in the post-game interview. There's a long time beyond the saying, there's so many examples of great players not making great coaches. But what I think, if everything goes, is that Faker will be a little bit of an exception, because that very wisdom that you mentioned that he is going to impart on those younger players and those players that he is coaching. That is going to be incredibly valuable to whatever team that he's on. And that's really just going to add to it.
I agree. I 100% agree. Faker just... We have that meme built differently, right? But I truly believe Faker actually is built differently with the way that he is able to play the game, analyze the game, look at the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I really hope that when Faker retires and he becomes a coach, but more importantly, he becomes a coach on a team that appreciates that and lets him just do what he needs to do. Like, if Faker goes to coach a team, it has to be carte blanche.
Mm-hmm.
There can't be any reservation. There can't be any hesitation. There can't be any restrictions. Nothing. Right? And it definitely can't be, and I hate to put it in these terms, but it's the best thing I can think of. It can't be an LS situation.
Right.
Where it's, yeah, we're going to give you carte blanche and do whatever the hell you want. And then, oh, this ain't working out that great.
Exactly.
So,
and again, whatever team learn from what happened in LS with Cloud9, do not make that same mistake.
Yeah. Now, apparently there was a chat vote for the better mid, and with 66.4% of the vote, it has unsurprisingly gone to Faker.
Bum ba da bum. I figure
Yeah,
about
Jet makes a good point. There are definitely a lot of fans in San Francisco that are rooting on DRX that may not have been, hey, we're not. They may not have been there to root on DRX when they were 9-9 domestically, right?
Right.
But this run that they've made has definitely gotten them some fans for sure. Like it doesn't matter like how well they've performed or whatever. Like you can take a look at the team and go, hey, these guys have performed pretty damn well. You know what? I'm a fan of these guys from how incredibly well they performed at Worlds. Do you want to call that bandwagoning? I mean, I guess you could if you want to, but I think it's legitimate. Some of the, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these fans end up being permanent fans of DRX for this.
Yeah, these are the kinds of runs to where, yeah,
you can build brand empires, like franchise, like empires off of this.
You really
I don't know
can.
what other work. I don't know what. I'm looking for a word and I can't find it. But
screw the Patriots.
But I mean, if you think about it though, and this is exactly kind of what the Patriots did. They were in the right place, the right team, the right time, made that run, and then they had sustained success from there. If DRX does the same thing.
He can't hear you, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I know you get it. This isn't exactly for him, but tying in the peanut gallery to this.
Well, thankfully, the peanut gallery is on its way out the door.
If DRX can do the same thing, they were the right team at the right time and a tournament, big storyline, everything else, and they made this run. If they can do this and have sustained success going over the next couple of years, this is going to be that springboard to enlarging that permanent fan base and really developing into a cornerstone. You still have the fans who were on before that who will welcome them in, but this is that cornerstone moment, the watershed moment for everything going forward.
Yeah, and Harry, if you happen to be watching now that I just told you we're on air, I will have picks, the NFL picks in sometime tomorrow. I don't know when, but they'll be in tomorrow.
As long as they're in before 1.
I will do my best to have them in before 1. But we're going to be on air for a while, and we're probably both going to pass the fuck out after this is over.
Yeah, which is why
if I'm not energized enough to fucking watch the rebroadcast, and even then, I'll probably fall asleep during the rebroadcast. So
that's why I made my picks already.
And Harry is really trying to taunt the bear. I'm going to leave it at that. If you could see our other private chat.
I'm heading there now.
Not the Discord one. Oh, yep, there's the salt. Yep, okay. Anyways, officially the analyst desk for this thing here. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's right. That is a London game. So yeah, you may want to go ahead and take some time tonight and get in those picks.
I'll try. Oh shit. We'll be back in a moment. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? Can you get these banners off the screen? All my buttons are missing.
There you go.
Because all I heard them say was technical difficulties, and then my stream froze.
That's definitely weird.
Apparently, there are technical difficulties, and the opening ceremony will be starting slightly late.
Okay, because the way that I am seeing with everything, they're going over some stuff, and yes, as it is currently 8 o'clock, yeah, I see the countdown, so they're like 8:15.
But yeah, I think they were expecting to go on at 8 o'clock, and I think they're pushing back to 8:15 now due to some sort of technical something or other.
Given for what they're building up, I'm not surprised.
But these things happen.
Oh, of course. I mean, if we could have a power outage in a Super Bowl, something like this is nothing. Damn, that parfait looks delicious.
What parfait where?
There's a YouTube video on in the background. It's like an autumn parfait in Japan. Cornflakes, grapes, like jam. Look delicious. If you go on YouTube and look up Travel Geek, the video where he features the sleeping pods.
Gotcha. It's like, does anybody have the clip? Buying clip, $500. Need a clip. I still say I am going to be shocked if there isn't a Kindred ban in at least one of the games today. I
can see that given the strategy.
Probably sat and said, okay, how do we answer a Kindred? Right? But at the same time, I'm not surprised if they say, if XY bans are already out, go ahead and ban the, or if XY picks are still available, go ahead and ban the Kindred. Like, there has to be some condition in the draft that leads to a Kindred ban. Also, just so you know, just because, you know, I got to hit the clip.
Never see it's over if I'm breathing. Raise it to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm ready to the stars.
We talked about viewership numbers for Riot, right?
Uh-huh.
Don't ever say it's over for Riot if they still got tournament left to broadcast, right? 710,000 viewers on Twitch alone right now on the main stream. Don't forget, there's co-streams, there's streams in other languages.
There's the watch parties at cinemas.
They're not gonna. They can't factor that in.
They're not factoring it in, but still, people will go.
No,
to
I'm
those.
talking about things that can factor into the actual live viewership counter.
Yes, and I know there's okay. When they factor into the live viewership counter, yes. But the fact that you have people tuning in to these, on top of having the option of having the watch parties, they're going ahead and tuning in, and you're still getting 710,000 viewers on the main channel. This is my point.
Again, don't ever say it's over if there's still tournament to cast. Or, as Lil Nas X would put it, don't ever say it's over if I'm still breathing. We're racing to finals viewership and I'm speeding. We're going to the stars, ready to go far. We're finals watching.
I had to wait to see how far you were going to take that.
Again, we thrive in the chaos. This shit just came off the top of my head.
That's how we operate. Our best work is just off the top of the dome. Alrighty, so we're getting now.
Lasagna.
So now we're
all right. So we're looking at the champion pool here between Owner and Piosik. Obviously, Kindred one trick. You know, Owner can play Lee Sin and Nocturne, and there's a pretty good shared champion pool between both of them. There's a cute Zaira Khan couple.
Oh.
If Owner has an opportunity to pull out one of his two pocket picks there, specifically that Lee Sin, and he has a pop-off game on it, which we've seen what a pop-off Lee Sin game looks like in the past, and, well, it ain't pretty. I could see where there's a respect band that comes out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling the pick bands on these finals are more going to be towards respect bands as opposed to meta bands.
Oh, yeah.
I think at this point in the tournament, right, you have already figured out how to answer some of these must-ban champions. I think the only two champions, honestly, that remain must-ban are Caitlyn and Yumi. Caitlyn and Yumi, I think, are still too powerful that you can really formulate a response to, right?
Right.
And I'm going to go to... I want to go to the stats here for the tournament. And I realize I'm on the wrong site. I'm trying to look this up on Game of Legends, and this is an Oracle's Elixir thing. But looking at pick ban percentage, right? Caitlyn, 86.7% pick ban, right? But only 9.3% played. Somebody on one of these two teams, I think, has figured out an answer to this. Now, here's interesting, right? And I kind of wanted to touch on this a little bit. The support matchup, right?
Okay.
They've only got 3 shared champions in the Heimer, the Renata, and the Soraka, right? Overall, Beryl definitely has the bigger pool here, and this is backed up by what in the hell is that stage?
That's a gigantic. What the? It's a circle. That's all I can tell you is it's a circle.
Oh, yeah. Riot's already gone all out. I know this technology. This technology. They beta tested it a couple years back, and it was kind of buggy. They must have worked it out. But just really quick, though, Beryl has only played the same support champion, I believe it was 3 times in this entire tournament. He has had a unique pick almost every game in this tournament so far. And by unique, I mean unique to him, not unique to the... In some cases, I think it was unique to the tournament. But looks like the opening ceremony is about to start here. So we're going to go silent while and just give short reactions as the opening ceremony starts here. Again, you can watch the opening ceremony live on Twitch itself, twitch.tv/LOL Esports, as we continue to provide alternate commentary here. Thank you for getting that back up.
You're welcome.
As I saw you say you were stepping away, and I was about to click the button myself. I didn't know you were back.
Yeah, I said I was back when you were about to go into your analysis. But okay, cell phone lights. Here we go.
I don't think that's cell phone lights.
No, some of those in the crowd are cell phone lights.
Not all of them.
Hence why I said some.
The mood is tense as a light circles around the audience, and projectors imitate stars in the audience. As a 1-minute countdown has appeared on the screen. Oh!
The seats.
They're bracelets. They're little fan bracelets that were given out that are flashing.
Okay, so I was slightly off.
Thank you, MasterCard, for the opening ceremony. Three, 2, 1. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this so far.
I'm not going to comment on the last 5 seconds because reasons.
NA fucking tournament.
I said so. The hell?
That's Jackson Wang.
Okay, I'm going to have to rewatch this later. If you catch my drift.
Is this the Empyrean theme? I am not sure what this song is, but I like it. You can tell this guy used to be in a K-pop band.
Yeah, that
The
checks
guy's
out.
choreography is definitely better than the backup dancers.
And here I am thinking he was
Like-
just some random jobber.
Yeah, no, I think everybody was thinking that up until a few moments ago. Like, you could tell he used to be a part of a fucking K-pop group. Dude's fucking choreography was on point there. He was sharper snapping than the background dancers. And let's be realistic. They're usually the ones that have to carry these sort of things.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, now they're featuring Pike. Yeah, this has got to be the new Empyrean thing. Either way, I'm liking this.
Like I said, it's perfect now, but I'm going to rewatch this later.
I'm sure it'll be available on YouTube, and when I see the link, I'll send it to you.
Thank you, because I need to test.
I don't believe they're gonna replay the. I don't believe they're going to replay the opening ceremony as a part of the rebroadcast later.
Yeah, because you know what I mean. I'm just gonna say that.
Afterwards, we visit the city of Nala, famous for the Nala park and the secret population. From Nala, we head to Tokyo, the ancient capital of Japan, rich in culture and tradition. After Tokyo, we jump on the train and head out to Kanazawa, renowned for civilian production and housing one of the three great gardens in Japan. We then continue to Nakayama, go to explore the old town, relax under the Japanese sunset.
Oh boy, here we go.
And here's the man of the hour.
Complete in his league champion image. I mean, yeah, I said it. I have chills going down my spine right now.
Yeah, I just threw this up on my big screen.
Come on, give me the uncensored version. Damn.
I figured that he wasn't gonna do the uncensored version.
I was hoping he'd sneak it by him.
No, Riot's got that shit on lock. You know that. All I'm gonna say is this. Next time I say in a tournament, I want you just leave it there, okay? That's all I'm saying.
I am beyond speechless right now.
And there's the cup.
Yeah, somebody should have polished the base. You can
Yeah,
see the
they should've.
fingerprints.
And I'm going to be completely honest. I'm right there with you. That would have been a hell of a lot better as the MSI trophy.
Now I see why Riot was saying 490,000 pounds of equipment. They're using dynamically dropping lighting, staging, the whole 9 yards.
In a tournament. Chase Center. They said, all right, y'all, remember Staples? We gonna 3 up that shit here and now.
The hype man is so hype, he's peeking into the microphone.
Yeah, they should have gone with your advice though, as far as the hype man.
Everybody on DRX is all serious except for Fiosik, who is like fucking grinning like a 5-year-old kid.
Kyoshik's like, yeah, boy. Everybody else is like, no, this business. This business.
He actually tried to swing the camera. Bust his ass.
Of course they had to mention that. They could have just let that go, but oh no.
It's the storyline.
Yeah, I get that it's the storyline, but Chivas. And the crowd bows before the king. Yeah, I was waiting to hear from June.
Same. They didn't upload this hype video ahead of time. Did they really just pull out the high school yearbook photos?
You damn straight they did.
Jesus, fuck this hype.
Now I'm getting chills. What is with it? What do we say about Riot?
And a goddamn oh my god! The chills, the NA tournament, the fucking NA. I'm gonna cry.
What the hell? No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Dude, I'm gonna fucking break down crying on this broadcast right now. This is too epic.
You know the saying, you save the best for last? Riot is like, no. Y'all thought we were on some shit with our hype videos for this tournament. Y'all thought we were on it for the knockouts. We're going to leave this here. We're just right there. Leave it right there.
Apparently, they just hit a loudness decibel record for a venue ever.
I can believe that. I can really believe that. Again, Faker.
If I see any more hype about this game, I'm going to have an emotional breakdown, and I don't know which direction it's going to go in. I need these games to just start.
You and me both at this point.
I don't know if you can get any more hype than this now. You had Red Bull drop their fucking stunt performers. And they're not even stunt guys. Those are like, they're fucking badass guys.
Yes.
Because, Red Bull's all about extreme sports.
Of course.
Red Bull just had 2 skydivers dive out with DRX and T1 flags.
Honestly, from that, they should have just gone straight into pick ban. It's like, nope, here, go, do.
It's like, nope. Here's a little bit more hype and just a little bit more analysis. Because we got to remind you, after all of that hype, that we got more hype. Because, yo, dog, we heard you liked hype, so we're going to give you the best hype of all time ever in any tournament, while giving you more hype on top of that.
And yeah, the number one moment of the whole damn tournament, they mentioned the inhibitor respawn one more time. Just, oh, by the way, this still happened.
Them mentioning that inhibitor respawn is like me waking up in a cold sweat with Faker behind me and cleansing the death mark and LS in the background going somewhere going, Faker, look at the cleanse, look at the moves, what was that?
And yes, I gave you 2 for that one. That was just well done. I could not stare at that thing that whole time. Seriously.
What, the
It's
cup or the
cup? It's just like,
Oh.
oh yeah, by the way, don't forget, right there. Yeah, right there.
polish the base, for fuck's sakes? It's like, you got to treat this thing like you treat Lord Stanley. You got to wear gloves when handling it. Otherwise, it looks all scuffed.
Specifically white ones.
And yeah, specifically white ones, but yes.
The meme. Red Bull is just like, yeah, we're in on this stupid.
This is absolute insanity. Already.
All right.
I'm actually impressed already. That's got to be like one of those. I just thought of something. That's got to be one of those weird questions that they must do in like the tech rehearsal, because you do know they have the players do a tech rehearsal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, do you want the head pillow on the back of your chair? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Because you're the only one sitting in that chair for the entire tournament or for the entire day, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they're making them get up and switch chairs or switch sides or whatever after each game. Physically. Excuse me, physically. Oh yeah, they're already in practice tool, getting ready to go. Probably testing their keys and monitors and, you know.
Yep. These are the last minute.
Oh, God.
All right.
More flashback footage? All right, what's the actual over-under on them playing Faker versus Ryu today?
But wait, there's more.
7.5.
Like, I feel at this point you actually have to put an actual over-under
7.5.
on them actually playing that clip.
7.5.
With how much they're digging into the tank.
Oh.
This is...
What are
buckle
the
up, strap in.
Well, what are
Get
the
your-
odds that we get another NA tournament sooner than 2028? Just asking.
Still considerably low, but I think this has raised it slightly. Looks like they're going for 9 p.m. to start pick ban.
Yeah, you said originally they would go into everything about 9, which that's much more reasonable than what we were talking about last night.
I said it was probably going to be an hour long, 30 minutes to an hour opening ceremony. That was about 35 minutes of opening ceremony.
Yep.
And that was a banger of an opening ceremony.
Yes, it was.
At least the Lil Nas X part. The Jackson Wang part was good. The Lil Nas X part was
better.
Holy shit. The call, yeah, okay, the guy got sick at the last minute. I hope he feels better. But it was, I don't know. It felt like it came up short.
I mean, with all that, yeah, to me, it felt right.
It was definitely the it's a good thing they put it first. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah.
Oof. The Twitch spam is already nuts. Who is X? Replace either Faker or Deft. For the blind, he is the vision. For the hungry, he is the chef. For the thirsty, he is the water. If X thinks, I agree. If X speaks, I'm listening. If X has one fan, it is me.
Quite a good bit of spam.
I like I said, I'm expecting a Kindred game and I'm expecting a Kindred ban. I kind of have to agree with the analysis if this is going to happen in the bot lane, right? Gumayusi has and T1 in general have put Gumayusi in a situation enough times over now that Gumayusi has carried T1 to their successes.
I agree, but I honestly think while it's definitely going to be bot diff that decides the series, I think that it's not going to be Gumayusi completely alone. They're not going to really put him up that much in this situation.
Well, it's time for the MasterCard fan prediction. Oh, wow. There's a huge final prediction spread here. I see a lot of 3-2 on the board.
I only see 2 sweeps. I see a handful of 3-1s, but you're right. A lot of silver scrapes.
I see a lot of DRX on this board, too.
Even with that, I'm sticking by what I say. T1, 3-1, and here we go.
Here we go. Cue up the pick band music. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is finally the first game of 2022 finals. As we get into our first game here, T1, Akali, Sejuani, and Ash will kick off the finals, or the first bands, excuse me, for this game 1 of the finals. DRX, they're going to take away the Yumi. They've solved the puzzle. They bought the vowel. They said ban the cat. They're also taking away the Lucian and the Caitlyn. They do not want a handshake bot lane and give Gumayusi Keria the Lucian Nami bot lane. In response, they automatically first pick lock in Varus for Gumayusi. On the side of DRX, are we going to see the Aatrox locked in first pick for them? Yes, we are.
That's a no-brainer.
That's kind of a no-brainer. That was definitely a no-brainer. All right. Piosik is up next to pick for his team. 34% pick rate on that Aatrox with a 64% win rate. Or 34% play rate, excuse me.
Oh, Viego. All right.
He's going to go for Viego in game 1. All right. We'll see how that works out for All right. Zeus is going for the Yone in the top lane. And Renata for Keria in the bot lane. So we see Keria on a playmaking champion, something that he can work with, get some agency on. He's not relegated to being a CC machine. We've seen him make some outstanding plays on this Renata class. Meanwhile, he has thrown it down, Zeka has, and picked the Silas. Now, in the pick bans, they banned the Rise. They don't want Faker on Rise. I would definitely go so far to say that Faker has already drawn a respect ban here at Worlds. P1 has answered, they want Rel off the table. They said, Beryl, not gonna happen. They are going after Barrel's champion pool a little bit there, but the second ban is going to go towards Ezreal. They don't want Deft on that comfort signature pick. And here it is, a Heimerdinger for Barrel. This is going to be, I believe, the third time that Barrel has played this Heimerdinger in support. Oh no, is it going to actually happen? I talked about this a few moments ago. Oh, the Skarner hover for Captain Flowers, but they're going to lock in Lee Sin for owner.
Oh boy.
We are looking at a spicy game one so far, ladies and gentlemen, as Faker is going to go ahead and lock in Azir as a traditional lane pick to this Silas. Meanwhile, last pick for Deft. A lot of options on the table here still. You've got MF. You've got, they're hovering the Sivir. It's a little bit short-ranged against the rest of this on this T1 comp, but it looks like they are going to go ahead and lock in the Sivir.
So you were saying about finals, Korean meta,
Look, motherfucker. We thrive in some chaos on this bitch, okay?
I'm about to say, you can stare motherfuckerly at me all you want.
I am staring at you and motherfuckerly,
But wait, there's more.
we thrive in some motherfuckerly chaos. And that's about what's about to happen right now. We about to get some motherfuckerly chaos. As the coaches fist bump and walk off the Summoners Cup, what they're both battling for, sitting in the... What in the hell is this suit, Captain Flowers?
I don't know what you're talking about. That shit slaps.
That's kind of what I'm saying, though. It's like, oh shit, suit actually slaps. And apparently Riot has provided the players with mini battery-powered fans? That's new.
It's finals.
All right, let's kill the background music here if it didn't kill itself.
It did.
We got to make sure we turn the loop on for the pick band music. Captain Flower said it himself. It's been a damn long time since T1 or DRX have been to this stage. All right. Got 3-man bot. Gumayusi's in the tri-bush. No, how's your mother's, how's your father's? It's your cousin Nico quite yet.
Yeah, I'm about to say, they're kind of waiting for the how's your father's a little bit.
And apparently a TSM chant has already started in the building. Somehow I'm not surprised at that.
All right, everybody. Now we got your how's your mother's, how's your father's.
All right. They have the vision. DRX has the vision that owner has started his red. They managed to sneak that ward into the back of the pit there. Piosic is on his grump. And here we go with the opening tri-window view.
So
Zeus has a little bit of push. Gumayusi and Keria on a little bit of a back foot so far. Faker definitely passed the river. and getting some push. He puts a ward down on the Raptors. They want information on where Piosik is. But little does Faker know, Piosik is level 3 and behind him. But I think Faker might know what's up. He definitely knows what's up now. He does blow the flash.
Well,
That was, if you're a jungler, that's worth it 8 days out of the week.
and I think Faker's like seeing the tactic too. He's like, look, I don't want the early smoke. You're level 3. It's a 2v1. I'm going to just flash away.
Riot definitely were sure to hand out the Ronco smokeless ashtrays to T1 before this series got started. Faker just hit the switch on his and said, look, I don't need no smoke. I'll turn it off later, and then y'all can have all the smoke you want once this gets serious. Owner and Piosik are up here on this top side. They're fighting over the Krugs here. Owner did manage to get the smite. He's got more of the camp than Piosik has. So he is denied a good bit of that XP and gold to Piosik. Owner does have the smite advantage here. Is he? Yeah, he's scared of Owner. He definitely doesn't want Owner to go in here.
Owner
I think he's going to be able to finish the red. Yeah, he's going to be able to finish the red.
Yeah,
But-
you did see that little bit of a sneak and say, hey, whoa. It's like, all right, but I'm here.
Owner really wants to make something happen here on this top side. All right, so Faker's flashless, but they forced the Krugs off of Piosik. He's now down on the spot side, getting the Scuttle Crab.
Owner going to the
Meanwhile, Owner's going for his blue. Faker does have his soldiers, but it might be first blood.
Oh,
It is first
there
blood.
it is.
Zeka and Piosik just find Faker. And they got him before his flash could get back up here.
I mean,
I'm not sure what Faker was thinking there, right?
Especially at half health. That was a little bit weird.
No vision, right? No ward on the river there. He's definitely past, like, you could argue he's overextended halfway into the river there, right? So, meanwhile, Carrier with the ignite, Carrier with the autos, Deft blows the heal. He might be able to get through. Here we go. Owner flashes forward and gets the kill. Meanwhile, Faker's in trouble. The stolen ultimate comes out of Zeka, pushes Faker forward, but Owner is here now. Owner can back up Faker. Meanwhile, Piosik rotating downward into this mid lane here from the top side river as well. Barrel clearing out the ward that Faker just put down. They're like, yeah, no, you're not allowed to have vision. Now Faker just being 6. He's got his ultimate. He knows Zeka doesn't have his. Could possibly look for a play here, but let's take a look at the bot lane here. Carrier lands some CC, gets the shield off, throws the ignite down. Do you think that last auto was going to get him? But Deft ends up blowing the heal. E-Flash comes out, and it's over.
Carrier, could he try to make a move on this Drake? I don't think so.
Carrier's trying to make something happen. So is Gumayusi. Can he steal it? He stole it!
What the?
He actually stole it with the piercing arrow!
Guma was like, thank you very much, I'll take this.
Gumayusi is cracked! Here it is. He charges up the piercing arrow, and before Piosa can even smite it, the W enhanced piercing arrow says, "Thank you very much. I'll take that dragon."
Oh yeah,
This
y'all
is
did
what
the
I
heavy-
said about the T1 bot lane making shit happen.
He's like, yeah, y'all did the heavy lifting. Whoop!
Jesus Christ, this is pregame cracked, check. Opening ceremonies cracked, check.
Check.
Hype video cracked, check.
Check.
Opening dragon, check.
Check.
Cracked, double check.
So now we got engagement on Shelly. It's like, hey, how you doing? How's the family? Yeah, we're saying hi. We kind of
Did you enjoy the opening ceremony? Wasn't Lil Nas X great?
Zeus is
All
like,
right,
wait a minute.
He gets in. It's secured. Multiple airborne targets. Zeus in trouble. Carrier gets it. Zeus really in the back line. He's trying to make it happen. Team 1 did not secure Shelly, but they deny the eye from DRX, which is huge. Because it means they can't actually summon Shelly to siege down some turret. So while T1 doesn't secure the objective, they win the post fight and prevent DRX from being able to pick up the eye.
Not to mention, they got a good 1 for none on top of all of that. You won't read those bits in the box score.
Overall, they completely win on this play here.
They really do. And the thing is, that could have been a much more intense, kind of bloodier team fight. But T1 is like, no. We're not team fighting yet. We're just letting you know you can't have everything around these parts.
All right, we look at the gold chart. Zeka ahead by literally a couple of CS. Gumayusi behind. Faker about 150 gold back from there.
Yeah, so this
Deft is here, gets the scuttle crab. Barrel content to
just clear
continue
out
to deny these control wards for Faker. All right, Zeka takes the ultimate from Faker. He's got the shuffle, right? Theosic traveling through, realize they're not going to make anything work. Zeus getting real aggressive on the trade here with Kagan. Owner sneaking into the bush. Are they going to try to make something happen? Owner is here. Does he have flash? He does have flash. He could Q. Of course, the broadcast says this right as I do at the same time. He could Q in here, get on top of King in, and flash kick him backwards away from the tower. But they don't want to go ahead and risk it, so Owner's going to go ahead and safely recall here. And we have our first MasterCard Mythic of the finals. It is going to be an Everfrost. So if you had Everfrost on your prop bet, that didn't exist for this, but, you know, hey, if you had a bingo card and you pricked Everfrost, congratulations, you won. I hope you feel proud of yourself. Carria and Beryl are you know, saying hi, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's the finals. I know. Weird, right?
How's your cousin Nico? You know, are you enjoying San Francisco? It's the finals.
No.
All right, T1 has control of the river this go around on this second dragon. It's going to be a mountain drake, which means both of us have the capability for one last dance at our respective dragon picks or drake picks. Blue team gets it. T1 secures the drake. That's 2 for T1. And it's an Ocean Soul.
Soul. Yep. So neither of us this time. Not me silently rooting for a Hex Tech Soul. Just
And not me overly out loud saying, if you give me a Infernal Soul, I will give you an Infernal Soul for 3 easy payments of 33.33. You can't buy an Infernal Soul for 3 easy payments of 33.33. It's not available if you call right now. And we can't go to Ron Popeil and say, but wait, there's more. Because there isn't anything else to offer.
I mean, don't besmirch the good name of the Rhinestone Bedazzler. But again, shipping and handling.
Well, right now, T1's got their Mr. Microphone, and they've dialed it in to DRX's headset and said, hey, hi, how you doing? We're going to win. Y'all are going to go home. We're probably going to be on the same plane, but
we'll have the trophy in one of our seats.
Korea. But we're going to have the Tiffany and Company trophy sitting next to us in first class on the way home. Y'all have fun in business.
Now again, going back to these stats about the gold lead. T1 making their push, but even now as we're getting creeping towards the mid game, only sitting at about 1,200. So really, now that we're finally seeing a little bit more engagement on these towers, that whoever gets the first one, that's going to be a really big difference launching into the mid game.
Yeah, and we're seeing some lane shifting coming out here as the second Rift Herald spawns. Looks like T1, yep, they're going to get some mid-push going here, especially with the cannon minion. It's perfect timing for them. We've got Owner Carrier and Gumayusi all here on the Rift Herald. There is a ward in the back of the pit, so DRX do know that it's here. Are they going to contest it? They can't. It's too late. And Owner gets the eye this go around as they've secured it. So this time we can actually see Shelly get dropped into a lane and see T1 extend a lead off of that Rift Herald, as they do have about a 1,500 gold lead so far here at 15 minutes.
Yeah, that was really, as I said, a perfect timing. Now we're going to start to see a little bit more tower engagement. Faker keeping Zeka close.
Zeka taking a lot of poke damage from the Faker soldiers, the Sand soldiers there under the tower. Faker has completed a Crown of the Shattered Queen there for his Mythic. Gonna give him a good bit of defensive utility there in that Mythic. So if he does get caught out or engaged on or whatever again, he is going to have a brief window of tankiness. All right, so Faker sidesteps the Everfrost out of Zeka. He is content to continue to clear out this wave bot side and continue to put pressure on this bot tier 1. I'm surprised we're seeing these lane shifts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Given the fact that no towers have come out yet. The plates have dropped, but no towers have gone down.
I think what it looks like is whoever gets the towers, as I've said, they're going to try to do a full sort of objective sweep at once. Because we've got 30 seconds up until the first Cloud Drake. You can go ahead and maybe get a 2v1 to take down a tower. Everybody's just sort of setting up and saying, all right, who is going to grab what? And let's time this.
I think Owner, with Drake coming up right now, I feel like you could have dropped the... Yep. Oh, no, hold on. No, he didn't do it. I feel like you could drop the Rift Herald in the mid lane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which forces pressure onto this mid tier 1 tower while, okay, here it goes. This is exactly what I'm thinking, right?
Yep.
Herald comes out, they drop it mid lane, so they're forced to put the pressure on mid lane, and then they go get the dragon. But I don't, for whatever reason, T1 is not content to get the dragon. They seem to want to bait the DRX into something.
They want to bait into a team fight.
Oh, this is not good. Gumayusi gets over the wall.
Uh-oh.
But Carrion manages a good multi-man ultimate.
Not good enough. Oh.
But it's a 1-for-1 so far. I don't know if that good enough is appropriate here. It's 1-for-1 so far.
Well, I said that right before you had the cleanup kill off of the Zeka going down there.
A lot of vision over here in this bot side dragon pit. Some pings going down. Zeus teleports into the bottom lane. Kingen trying to outplay him doesn't work. Meanwhile, it's enough of a distraction for T1 to go in and get the dragon. Now Faker moving forward. He's on top of Deft. Deft already at half HP. Zeus coming in from the backside angle.
There
Deft
we
already
go.
down.
There it is. There it is.
And T1 have just completely turned this game around as if it needed to be turned around to begin with. It was in their Faker the whole time. Faker shuffling around. He gets barrel. He flashes out. He's still alive.
What
Owner
the
is
hell
on
did
top of Piosik. Piosik's about to die, but Zeka gets him. Zeka keeps him alive. Gumayusi ult whiffs a little bit off to the side there. Guma is trying to stay alive. He is staying alive. Somebody call the PGs. The only person who died in that entire fracas was Owner.
Why didn't the... This is... Did I not say? Time. You go over, you set up, you bait, you get the Drake, you go back, bam, you claim a tower, and win with bam, a bit of a, you could say team fight, more like mild team slaughter in that one.
All right, here we go. So Zeus teleports down to the bottom lane, right?
Mm-hmm.
He distracts sufficiently that T1 pulls the Drake out, burns it down, and then Faker collapses. So does the rest of T1. Zeus coming in from multiple angles. And meanwhile, we got to go back to live because there's a kick onto Piosik. He's dead. Faker's on a rampage. Owner gets in on Barrel.
Can they go after Kingen? No.
Are they going after the Baron already? 20-minute Baron?
20-minute Baron indeed.
Jesus Christ, T1 is like, you know what? We want to go home early.
What did I say?
As we are on our first Red Bull Baron power play of the finals in favor of T1. So far at about 1,500 gold and climbing.
So right now they're getting...
As we see our third drop for those of you watching at home via LOL Esports. Oh, Zeus has got so much damage. Look at the moves. Look at the soul unbound. There is the stolen ultimate from Zeka, which ain't gonna do much. Zeka is trying, but he is just absolutely
They wanted
deleted
to try
by
to let
Faker.
the minions do the dirty work, and that ain't happening.
Piosik and Owner, it's a 1v1, and I don't think it's going to be much of a 1v1 there.
That is rooted, airborne, dead. Goodbye, good night, on to the next tower. And you were saying about, longer games. Oh, this is finals. T1 is like, what? That's some of the bitch Andesian say about us? Oh, no. Hell no. We ain't having any of that.
I mean, you're really not wrong. Right now, yeah, honestly, right now, this is Johnny Gomez from Celebrity Deathmatch going, good fight, good night. That is legitimately what is going on in this fucking game right now.
And it's like, no, y'all are there. We'll wait. We'll go ahead. Y'all know what's up. And oh, by the way, yes, we got the inhibitor this time. Deft. And there's like a going on a replay. Again, Zeka setting up, not even hiding in the bush, waiting for the minions to try to do the dirty work. But
oh, Carrier caught out. He's in trouble. Zeus is in trouble.
Don't give them hope. DRX might be trying to get something. They know
it's Owner and Gumayusi. Can they make something happen? It's just the two of them.
I think
they can make it if they try. Just the two of them. Guma and Owner.
But at the same time, Faker doing a little something at the base, trying to get that other
Faker
inhibitor.
Putting some pressure on this inhibitor.
Yeah.
DRX really wants to stop this soul from happening. Owner is not going to try to do the 50-50 there. Smart maneuver.
Yeah, and a 2v4,
double inhibitors. Double inhibitors down on the side of DRX, right?
Yeah.
They gave up a dragon for an inhibitor. I don't entirely know if that is a trade that you want to make, even if it's preventing a soul, right?
With the fact that you're only 25 minutes in and you're closing out that power play at a 2,000 net gain, that power play worth 3,500, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that because remember, you're not in the more later stages. You've got some level of dominance, and as you just said, putting more pressure on the Nexus. That is what T1's objective is. And while it wasn't perfect as they're getting this tower, I think they played it about the way that they wanted. They're making DRX think.
Now, I don't know if you noticed it, but Owner did mess up a kick flash combo on that last team fight there, which is keeping DRX alive so far. Deft is kind of content, and by content, I mean he's kind of forced to play wave clear duty on this Sivir and prevent those supers from going any further closer to those Nexus turrets than past that inhibitor as is. Now, we do have the inhibitor timers on screen. We got 1 minute and 38 seconds left on the top inhibitor and 3 minutes on the middle inhibitor.
I think with something like this, and I see T1 is just going to go ahead and wait. I think they're going to try to wait out one, if not both of those timers, because it's right after that you're going to have another Drake come up. You're right now at about 245, so you're looking at, with that mid lane inhibitor and the Drake, a 7-second differential. And again, especially with T1 in this situation, they know every second counts.
Yeah, I think T1 are really just trying to set up vision here because they know that T1 will start this Baron and will force it down if they don't attempt to answer it. But DRX also know one wrong misstep, they give away the Baron, and this game is over.
Yep, they're doing the dance.
T1
in the pit. There they go.
There they go. Baron already down to less than 1,000. There's no time for DRX to get into that pit. Now you can see T1 are pinging the bot side of the map. They want that third inhibitor. They want double supers. They're not going to get double supers as the top lane inhibitor is respawning. But with this Baron power play, I don't anticipate that topside inhibitor remaining down for very long. Or remaining up for very long, excuse me.
And the fact that they've got a little over 70 seconds until that mid lane inhibitor respawns as well. For DRX, it's just survive and advance, survive and advance, survive and advance.
Yeah, pretty much for DRX, it is endure the wave, right? Endure the wave, wait for T1 to feel that they are in a position that they cannot advance any further. And once they recall, go out, establish vision, and grab anything and everything you can in lanes and in the jungle. Meanwhile, the bot side turret is going down very quickly. Zeus is trying to get this top inhibitor down as well.
Zeus doing a good job, but
the minions are there. The minions, the cannon minion has taken it. T1 is now resetting, knowing that they have all three inhibitors down. With the mid lane inhibitor coming up in 10 seconds, they may only get one wave of double supers. But they are okay with that because they want the Ocean Soul, which is coming up in now.
And they were in perfect position. Get, reset, set it, and forget it.
And that's what they have done. They have said, we're going to set the timer. We're going to load our fruit into the Ronco food dehydrator. And there's plenty of it on the Rift right now, thanks to this Dragon Soul, to this Ocean Soul. They have said it. They have forgotten it. And they are now sieging onto this mid lane. They want that mid inhibitor down because, again, they want those double supers to just base lock DRX even further and finish out this game. 21 seconds left on the Baron power play. Zeus looks for the angle. Owner tries to get in as well.
Now a 3 on, and there's that mid inhibitor.
All right, mid lane, mid wave crashing in. A bot lane wave crashing in. Baron and powered supers were there for a split second. The power play is dead, but that is not stopping T1 from sieging. Owner has gone golden, in a little bit of trouble here. DRX is mounting their last defense here as the first tower is gone down. Second tower, they're now focusing it. T1
second tower just about done.
They can end this game right here, right now.
They're fighting a lot of minions. There it goes. Nexus exposed.
All right, who's going to flinch first is what it's going to look like. At this point, there it is. There's the faker Shuriman Shuffle. It's a fight. Zeus is down. Multiple members down.
There's the going. Double kill. Bam.
And T1 wins the first in this series, taking it to 1-0 for T1.
I want to go.
Holy shit, what a first game.
I want to go back to something that you said a few times, especially here in the knockouts. Accurate level of precision. The way the T1's objective timing in that game, and then they launched that to, all right, what inhibitors are we going to get and when? How can we get those double supers? Everything chimed almost to the second.
That was 100% maximum precision, minimal engagement. Straight up. All right. Broadcast is going to a commercial. We're going to the same exact commercial. We will be back after the commercials. That was the wrong tab.
Yes, that was the wrong tab.
There we go. Okay, they're not going to that quite
Yeah, they
yet.
ain't going to commercials yet. They want to have a brief thing because, again, that was fast. Longer games. Oh, it's finals. Oh, the matter.
T1's like, what the fuck did you say, bitch? What'd you say, Andesian? You son of a... Yeah, you got to do it for me.
What'd you say, you son of a bitch?
You son of a bitch, you gotta go away to your grave. Put the evidence in the car. I said, put the evidence in the pick'ems. Should probably have had a headphone warning there. I'm sorry to our headphone listeners. Well, you know, I said earlier, during somewhere in the middle of all of that pregame coverage, how T1, really both of these teams, have to have sat down and found answers.
Yep.
To these hot pick champions. That was one of them right then and there. The Yone into the Aatrox. They're like, yeah, you're gonna pick the Aatrox on red side. That's fine. We have an answer for it. And man, if T1, if Zeus didn't fucking deliver on that pick, though. I mean, you just saw the stats. The man is 6-0.
6-0 in his career as
on Yone at the championship.
Huge diff. I mean, you said that it was going to be bot diff that was going to decide this series. We just got our first hint at coach diff right there. It's like, all right.
I don't know if that's so much coach diff, but if also not top diff, right?
Yeah.
And I think, if anything, this is actually a good thing for T1. Because let's take a moment here, right? We have seen in quarterfinals and in semifinals, I don't want to say too many times to count, but definitely a significant number of times where the bot lane has had to carry this game. And I mean hard carry the game, right? And Owner just got, was made to be absolutely useless, right? Or not Owner, sorry, Zeus was made to be absolutely useless, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just had a game where, okay, maybe he didn't hard carry, but he definitely put in work. He won his lane. He didn't just go on the island and that was it, right?
Right.
I think that is huge for the T1 mental. That is huge for the T1 team because they're like, hey, look, I can do the work. I can put in the work too if I am given the opportunity, right? If I am unlocked, let's make it happen.
And this is also what I was saying. It's like, hey, Guma, you've done great for us. You ain't going to do it alone. You ain't gonna do it alone. Whoa, damn.
Okay, that was cute. I liked that.
So did I. But Guma, you're not doing it alone. We're gonna go ahead and at least one more of us is really gonna show up and show out with you. You go ahead, you keep putting in your work, but don't feel the pressure of having to do this almost solo. We got you. And
Yeah,
as you
no,
said,
and
that's
that's exactly
huge for their mental
Yeah.
going into game 2.
Yeah, because they're like, hey, look, if you guys have a bad game or if they outdraft a spot, we got top, right? Like T1, it's a coach diff and it's a top diff, right?
Mhm.
Because as we see here, the DRX has selected blue side for game 2, which should be no surprise to
Yeah.
anyone.
Yeah, we've said ad infinitum blue side meta.
The fact that Guma can sit there and breathe, right? I mean, Guma's been chill, cool, calm, relaxed the entire time, right? Oh shit, they're trying to get people to upload photos and short clips from the theater watch parties.
Viewership be damned. I kept trying to tell you. They ain't counting it in those numbers, but damn it, they're counting them for a reason. I'm telling you,
Even DRX, did you just see their comms there for a moment?
Hey, this next season.
They're
No
like,
losers
hey,
here,
no
right?
losers here. If it doesn't happen, there's always next season.
Again, they're playing with house money. They know they're playing with house money.
When you play with house money, you do shit that, like, you wouldn't normally do if it was your own money.
Precisely.
It's kind of how, like, when teams get mathematically eliminated at Worlds, they suddenly start winning everything.
Yep.
Because they play the shit that they're too scared to play otherwise, which ends up being better than what they were playing to begin with.
Yep. It's like, all right, we can go fast and loose. Let's go fast and loose.
It's crazy to think we are on day 21. This is it. This is the height of the summit.
It's been a long, strange. Been a long, strange few weeks.
It's been a long, strange tournament. It hasn't been a chaotic tournament this year. If anything, it's almost. All right, Riv. I see what you did there on the assist of the week. Barreling in, Barrel takes it into his own hands. I see what you did there. Please come back to shoutcasting. We miss you. I miss you.
Now that's the perfect time for their commercial break.
Yeah. These are the commercials, so we'll be back in a few minutes, folks. And we're back with more Analyst Desk.
Whoop. See, it was pushing the button and then flipping away with that one. There you go.
You didn't look like you were back, so I started hitting buttons. I was kind of hoping you'd be embodied for today.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, you thought, yes, you thought, you just thought wrong.
I think a lot of things, and, well, yeah. Where? There we go. Woohoo! In hockey news, the Bolts win. Yeah, you go yourself. Oh, shit! Cooch got an empty netter. Yeah, I'm literally checking Twitter right now, and I'm not going to get a chance to continue to check Twitter as we go to pick bands. Hit the music. Hitting the music.
Oh, so I was going to hit the music and you picked a different one.
Yeah, because we played this one already. And I don't have the other one added in
Jesus.
yet.
Yeah, we ain't even got time to debate. We're already at the end of the first band phase.
Yeah, we are already at the end of the first band phase here. On the side of DRX, Lucian, Bryce, Renata, gone. T1 said, I'd like to buy a vowel. And one of those vowels was an I, as in the I in Caitlin, and she's gone as well, along with the cat. And for good measure, she also said no pet boars, and Sejuani gets banned as well. Meanwhile, on the side of DRX, they have first picked the Varus this go around. They're like, hey, guess what? Two can play this game, buddy boy, and have turned it around on us.
So now, nothing locks in yet as far as the counter. Ash! Alright!
Things are happening.
Now, are we going for, have Ash Aatrox comp? Is it looking like? Oh no! That was a hover? Are they going with my boy Graves?
Are they gonna lock it in? Are they gonna lock it in? No!
Back for the Aatrox at the last second.
T1's like, you put us on red side, you leave Aatrox up? Yeah, hell yeah, we're gonna take it. Oh no. I said it was gonna happen. I did say it was gonna happen. I've been saying this was gonna happen for a while now.
Are they going back and now they're hovering Heimerdinger a little bit?
They are hovering. They had the Kindred hovered for a moment there, but they're gonna go. They really want to prioritize this Heimerdinger for barrel, so they'll pick it. And it looks like Kingin is going to get Camille into this Aatrox here, as we're going to flip over our pick band music here because that track is corrupted. So I'm going to remove that.
Okay, so we have a Lux. This is interesting.
We do have a Lux. Is this going to be support Lux or mid Lux is the question. Meanwhile, second band phase, band 4, is going to be a Kali for T1. They do not want to give that to Zeka. He's been known to be Silas Akali for the entirety of this tournament. Meanwhile, on the side of DRX, they do not want Owner to get his comfort pick Nocturne, which is, again, not in the shared champion pool as well. That is an Owner comfort pick, along with the Lee Sin. The question is, DRX haven't locked the jungler, and they also have a ban. There is the Kindred ban. I told you it would happen. I think they saw the hover, and they're like, you know what? It's possible they're going to try to lock it in if we leave it on the board. Let's get rid of it.
Okay, we have
And
Graves.
your boy Graves is coming out for Owner. In the
Never too
jungle.
late. Never too late.
Meanwhile, we need a mid laner and a support. No, a jungler. On the side of DRX, there's going to be your jungler in Viego.
So there's the Viego pick.
And is Zeka going to run it back on Silas? Yes, he is.
No real surprise there.
Not really. Alright, so here's the question. Was this a mid-Lux or was this a support Lux? We're gonna find out. Victor is being hovered, which means that's probably a support Lux. And
All right.
Victor is locked in for Faker. There's a lot of poke on the side of T1, a lot of range on the side of T1. T1, I think, as Cadril saying on broadcast, T1 looking to kite here.
I mean, overall, I can see where they're at comp-wise and trying to get 2-0.
All right, as we finish off the last couple of seconds of pick bans here, I'm going to give this to T1.
So
I
am
think
I.
the kite poke is going to outdo the poke from the Varus Heimer bot lane. And I don't know if that Viego pick is going to be enough to carry through.
Yeah, I'm thinking same. I think really now with T1, as I said, with this different composition, they already know they don't necessarily have to carry bot lane, and I think this is going to be a much more kind of cohesive effort, given what they've seen in top lane. Now, they're not going to play that same objective run style as they did in T1, or as they did in T1. But if they get a chance to go hard now, they're going to take it. I don't see them sitting back much when they're on the front foot.
All right, and we're loaded onto the Rift here. The How's Your Mothers, How's Your Fathers soon to happen. Right now, both of these teams are just content to play passive, look for vision, try to drop some wards in some good places to get some information.
I think with, again, how slow they went to the How's Your Fathers in Game 1, DRX is going to kind of want to pick up the pace to show some early aggression here in Game 2.
I don't think you're wrong. I think that DRX definitely need to show more aggression here in Game 1. Zeka on top of the ward, I don't think he realizes it. Drops a ward there near Raptors. Owner probably get caught on that ward. Not quite yet.
Yeah, right
Both
now
of
it's all
these-
about getting the reds.
Both of these junglers starting their red buffs first. All right, so Guma carry a little bit of trouble so far. They're getting pushed up on. but I think this is kind of to be expected with the Ash Lux lane. Yeah, there's poke there, but that level 1, level 2 going to be a little rough. Faker already up over Zeka by a level and by almost an entire wave of CS. Ooh.
Now, oh. Okay. Interesting.
You see that?
I did.
Yep, able to find him there.
He got a
with the
ward.
snipe, as he expected.
That's actually a
Crowd
nice
here
looking
clearing
ward,
up
too. We'll actually be opening all of the chests on air here that we've gotten through the entirety of Worlds at the end of the broadcast. See all of the loot we got from watching Worlds. Thankfully, we haven't missed any drops.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I was able to go ahead and cast this bad boy up on my big screen.
All right, so very much a how's your mother's, how's your father's game state here, right? Owner has made his way down bot side. He's thrown down the poke there. There is a flash burned out of Deft's. They do get Deft's flash here. The bot pressure is definitely giving T1 a little bit of an advantage here. Faker is doing everything he can to stop Zeka from recalling. Now Faker is going to go ahead and recall himself. No, he cancels his recall. He says, I want that cannon minion. That's a lot of gold. And now he's just going to wait in lane. DRX is pinging on Faker. I think they want to try to make something happen mid-wave since Faker's did not get a reset off and is lower on health. But Faker, by not recalling, has gone up a level. He's definitely ahead in XP over Zeka. The CS lead has leveled off a little bit. It's only 2 now. So
now this one, you're starting to see the makings of that little bit of a lull state, sort of a slog. It's not quite a situation of who dares wins, but it's more, we're going to make you think and we're going to make you blink.
yeah, pretty much. Oh, PO6 here, but there is a ward there. Gumayusi and Carrier will see him on the ward and move up to contest him immediately. Carrier is going to throw down the Lux E to find vision, and we'll see that Piosik is backed off entirely. Owners come down to back him up. They've now seen each other, and they're kind of just having a little bit of a dance there. Piosik throws down the invisibility, and Owner throws out the control ward to negate it immediately. And now Owner will take the crab as victory payment for forcing Piosik out of the river. As Carrier continues to throw out as much poke as he can on this Lux here. They're definitely trying their hardest here to poke down Gumayusi. He did have to burn his cleanse there to avoid dying to the Heimer grenade, the stun there. Faker sends out the ultimate. It's doing a little bit of tick damage onto Zeka, but for right now, until the Victor gets more items, all it's going to do is tickle. Guma is at 200 HP, gets ignited, but they don't have enough damage there to finish off that kill. And it looks like they're just going to be content with letting these lanes reset. Deft tries to throw out an empowered piercing arrow to execute Guma,
Now,
and nobody was home.
no one was home, and now it's back to the minions doing the dirty work. Guma had just enough time. It's like, nope, I'm good. I'm going to back off. So now, again, with the minions around the tower, just going to do a little
That was some good minion management there from Carrier.
That really was.
Faker in a little bit of trouble there, throws down his AoE stun to stop them from advancing any further. Faker's going to be safe for now. Good little bit of an outplay there by Faker. Carry is there to back him up and stabilize this mid lane. They don't want plates going over to the side of DRX, but Beryl will go ahead and collect one plate thanks to his Heimer turrets.
We saw Guma going around. He saw the Drake. Are they going? Doesn't look like it.
Are they on Shelly? They're on Shelly.
They're on Shelly.
Carrier here. Faker is collapsing. Gumayusi also nearby. They are doing the same thing they did last time. They are getting that push on the mid wave, which forces DRX to have to sit there and go, look, do you want to lose health off your mid lane turret, or do you want Shelly? Now, right now, all 5 members of T1 are here to secure this. The gravity well is there.
Okay, here we go.
Outmaneuvers the final spark of Lux. Stays alive. With how close some of these calls have been, somebody's going to need to call the BGs and get a license for staying alive. Because I feel like somebody's pumping it into somebody's headphones here.
You're not wrong, especially as this game and series continues. They're probably trying to find a way to get it on the cheap right now.
All right, so Faker gets the stun from the gravity well. Trades a little bit of damage onto Zeka here. Top lane in a little bit of trouble here. Zeus and Owner. There's King and goes in. Gets a little bit of damage. There's the ultimate. First blood on Owner. Carry is here to back him up. Zeus is in trouble, but he's on Aatrox. He will continue.
And could they make it a 3-for-0? They do.
Kyria makes it 3-for-0 on the side of T1. That flank, that play just goes absolutely horribly for DRX.
I mean, to me, it seemed like I knew DRX was wanted to do, but it just went ass backwards.
No, that didn't go ass backwards. That went bass backwards.
Fair enough.
That was worse than ass backwards.
I'll
be honest with you. I know I said 3-1, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm beginning to wonder if DRX are going to find the one.
I mean, dare we say, 11 minutes in, it's starting to get ugly, question mark?
Oh, no, yeah, no, it's fair. It is a fair assumption to say it is starting to get ugly. And there's the Ash arrow comes out. Lots of damage onto Deft as the arrow hits. The follow-up final spark from Carrier hits.
Carrier getting chased. Double
snare from Carrier. He goes golden and Deft is dead.
Man, and Beryl was like, I need to get foe. I need to get foe.
All right, Faker's in trouble, but he gets stopped from going over the wall. He's in trouble. He flashes over the wall. Okay, he's dead. But Owner is there. He's trying to make it happen, but Piosik manages to stay alive. Again, somebody call the Bee Gees. We need some licensing rights right now.
They made that. It was a good. Yeah. Ooh. I'm almost at a loss for words. Zeus going on Kingen right now, top lane. Again, he's like, all right, yeah, you're here. Kingen is like, yes, I am. How you doing?
Oh, here's
Zeus
the
is
one-on-one.
basically saying,
Kingen is
yeah, I
in
know
the
how you're
ultimate.
doing.
Carrier shows up, throws out the final spark, but the downtown arrow from Gumayusi stuns up Barrel for days. Now Barrel's in trouble. It's a free kill for Owner. And Owner getting fed here 3-0-2. Remember what I said during the break about how T1 is like, hey, we don't have to put all this pressure on Gumayusi. If they go after bot, we'll answer top. If they go after top, well, we can answer elsewhere. This is T1 answering elsewhere.
And
this is T1 demonstrating that everybody on their team is a threat.
I mean, we're in the home of the Golden State Warriors. Yes, I said it about their Kendrick Lamar albums, but they're damn sure dangerous when one drops. So taking a look at this replay here.
Here we go. We're taking a look at the replay. Kingen goes in. There's the passive proc for the shields. And Kingen drops the ultimate. Carrier goes in, throws out the final spark. Gumayusi sends up the Enchanted Crystal Global Arrow. Okay, it doesn't have global in the name, but the longer that arrow travels, the longer it stuns somebody for. So the fact that Guma landed that from literally cross map means he got maximum impact. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Maximum impact off of that. All right, Piosik is on top of Faker. He's in a little bit of trouble. Goes into the gravity well.
Make it a 2v1.
Faker's going golden here. Gumayusi's there to help. Zeus is there. Multiple stun knockups.
Zeus is getting a little bit of a revenge.
And it's 2-0 for DRX as they're like, yeah, we're going to answer this back now. Zeka is on this mid tower. He wants to make that happen. DRX are like, hey, Harold, now let's go. I need cousin Shelly, and I needed him yesterday. They're going to burn it down. No opportunity at all for T1 to try to steal that or contest it, which is perfectly fine. Guma and Carrier
they got other things to think about.
Guma and Carrier on this tier 2 mid. Owner is nearby, but they are going to rotate towards the dragon, but the dragon's not up for another 35 seconds.
Again, now T1, as I said, they're not going to try to chain objectives like they did in Game 1. But they're getting to a point that's like, okay, we're going to go hard whenever we get the chance. So far, they've gotten, you could say, one, but now DRX is starting to come back into it. As we see the replay, the 2v1, Piosik and Kingen on Faker. And then, as you say, with that arrow, bing! So now the dragon is off. Let's see who.
We're going to see another neutral objective fight here. I feel like you've got to get a pick here, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, DRX are on. They're just going to take it. I think T1 are okay with this, though.
And
Because
it's
they'll
another
trade it.
Ocean Soul.
They trade it. They trade the dragon for the first turret.
DRX gonna get the turret on
gets
the
shut down.
touchdown.
Guma is in trouble, though. They're still standing for now, but they're trying to prevent this turret from going down as much as possible. Barrel is in trouble, not to mention Daryl. I don't know who Daryl is, but Zeus goes down.
Long lost distant cousin?
Possibly. DRX is definitely clawing their way back into this game here. I said a few moments ago, I don't know where they're going to find the one. This might be the one.
I'm just going to say, I'm not entirely counting them out just yet. Getting back even in kills, summoning Shelly at just the right time, forcing T1 into that defense where they were damn near sitting ducks.
And of course, the coaches are definitely not coordinated. They can't figure out if they're fist bumping, shaking hands.
I mean, that's happened
doing the old hook handshake.
That's happened to the best of us, though. And now, again, a lot of the action consolidating mid lane here. We've got some wards in the river now. It's like, all right, we know something's coming up. We've got some more objectives. DRX is like, we're calling back into this now. We're not letting it be in vain. T1 is like, all right, fine. We'll just focus on the red and that be that. And another turret down, giving DRX the advantage. You want me sitting and waiting? Could we see a Baron dance, however, now that the Baron is up?
I don't think the DRX are in enough of a position to be able to run that 20-minute Baron like T1 did in Game 1.
No, you're right. I mean, you see them going away, but I don't necessarily know, even though mildly on the back foot.
Oh, this could be bad for Faker.
Oh, it is bad. Oh, wait.
There's golden going golden for Faker, but it's not enough, even with the Gumayusi arrow connecting.
The T1
Zeus is they're trying to make something happen here, but the poke comp is getting outranged? Question mark?
Seems to be that way. Now you think, all right, with T1 hovering around, they're like, no, we're on the back foot for real now. We can't afford to go ahead and try to start anything with the Baron. We'll want to, but we can't.
Right now, this is put to evidence in the car. They done already seen some bitch do that on purpose. All right, so DRX are content to try to get on this Drake here, the first Ocean Drake of 3 they're going to need to claim an Ocean Soul. They send the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, which goes way wide left, right, up, down. I don't know. It goes wide in a direction. That's for
Looked like
sure.
it went from the target. It looked like it went wide left.
They're, I think, content to just reset here as DRX might try to threaten the Baron.
Maybe. Seems like they're trying to set a guard up. Do they want to guard Baron and eventually fight for it? Now DRX is all right. We're going to push towards the turret. No, psych. We're going to head towards the Baron. They're making basically T1 kind of chase two rabbits here. And again,
Almost stopped the recall.
Caster's making a good point. Can they carry the team fights against Faker? So now this is getting into more and more of that slog that finally, like you've been saying.
Yeah.
Piosik trying to get caught out, trying to do maybe a little bit too much. Getting a little bit close.
He face checked a little bit there, yeah. Barrel flashes out of the final spark there.
At this point, now I think we're going to see in about 2 minutes' time that sort of a Drake battle is again another objective fight. Because if DRX get the Drake, you would think that they would go ahead and want to go and at least, if not entirely go forward, start pushing towards the Baron.
Yeah, level 16 Silas with the Rabadons is definitely going to get very dangerous very quickly for T1. That damage burst is insane. DRX finally has taken the gold lead for the first time in several minutes in this game. They've cleared out a lot of the vision that T1 had around this Baron pit. We have a dragon in a minute's time. I'm beginning to wonder what's going to happen first. Is this going to be a Baron for a dragon? Is this going to be a fight at Baron with a Baron dragon combo afterward, or vice versa with a fight at dragon that turns into a Baron?
I honestly think that's the play. Fight at dragon, turn it into Baron.
Yeah, 3 item spikes on a lot of these characters on the side of both teams. We're going to see these fights get a lot more sneaky bum as these 3 items come through on these champions for sure.
And I'll be right back.
All right, so Dragon is going to go over to the side of DRX. Zeka did hit 16, so T1 does not feel comfortable trying to contest that since Faker is behind here. So since we don't have another Dragon for the next 5 minutes, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of Baron Tango over the next 5 minutes of this game, as that is the objective on the map. We have a lot of control wards on both of these teams' inventories, as everybody wants the vision around this Baron. Nobody wants to give this up right now. It's too crucial to do so. This power play would be huge for either team, especially DRX would probably open up the game past the point of no return for DRX if they get this Baron.
Again, going pretty much on script. Setting up Dragon, going into Baron. DRX is trying to go ahead and go hard whenever they could to really counter. And
DRX seems to want to fight here. Zeka caught under turret. Faker has got him. He's slowed. He's being chased. Faker flashes in. He goes golden. They know he's in trouble. He gets shut down, and they give the gold to Zeus. Now there's a pick. There's a wave crashing mid. But Owner Carrier sitting here on the Dragon. There's Piosik. Piosik trying to make something happen. He's going to back off. Gumayusi content to try to push up wave and just CS as much as possible here.
And now with this one again, it's another bit of that waiting game. Now, can we see a little bit of a fight on the blue?
Oh, the arrow comes out, but he manages to channel the hook shot beforehand, so Kingen gets out of danger. Kingen's got backup now onto this turret he's got to try to defend by himself. But Carrier will go ahead and ult the wave to do some damage, take a little bit of the CS, but not much because he's not this is a support Lux, doesn't have a lot of damage. But as the casters are saying, the objective remains the same for DRX. They want this Baron, they want to set up objectives. Right? They want to force T1 to walk into objectives and fight blind. Barrel with the ultimate empowered grenade that finds nobody. Kingen comes in on a flank. Gravity well on top of him, but he goes golden and flashes out. Zeka's now here. Throws out the Gumayusi arrow, but T1 retreats. They're trying to turn it. Carrier finds Barrel. Gets some damage on. Barrel flashes away. No flashes now on the side of DRX. In fact, the only person who's got flash right now is the T1 bot lane. Everybody kind of just needs to reset at this point. This Dragon's coming up in a minute. T1 do not want DRX to get this Ocean Soul.
And they're not a full reset, but they're sitting back. And I think DRX is content to just kind of run down the clock until that Ocean Drake appears. Again, setting up for another Dragon to Baron. Because you have to think, if DRX get this Ocean Soul, they'll immediately run over, set up the power play, and then just go and end it.
Yeah, Kingen has been a fucking goat on buffering these Ash arrows with that hook shot. Kingen on the flank here. Piosik on a flank here. They're getting collapsed on. This could be the fight. Gumayusi in trouble. He's gone golden. He gets shut down. Owner is in trouble now. They're on top of him. Gravity well goes down. GA gets popped on Kingen. Faker takes down Piosik. He's dodging. He's trying to get onto Zeka. Zeka goes golden. Zeka is in a little bit of trouble here, but Faker is on more trouble.
Oh, and that's a 3 for... Oh, no. It's now it's getting worse. Can they make it 4? They do.
And Carrier takes the execute.
Again, they didn't get the dragon. Now they're starting something on Baron, and they're gonna make this push. They know they have
5
to now.
5 seconds on Owner. Gumayusi sends in the hawk shot, knows that they are on top of Baron. Here comes an arrow, blocked by Barrel, but not enough. DRX are going to take the first Baron power play as we are 35 minutes into this game now.
Man, going back and looking at the replay, this was just really incredible. DRX was like, fine, we'll draw this out a little bit longer to get our Ocean Soul. We're still getting Baron. We're still going to make our run. Try me if you want. So now, how much of a push does DRX?
All right, Gumayusi whiffs his Ash arrow. Zeka's got one of his own. He's holding it. He wants maximum value out of that arrow. Right?
Right.
You have to continue to keep your eyes on him. Okay. He throws out. Silas threw out his arrow. And King gets deleted. Zeka's arrow also goes wide right. And Faker answers back and says, Kagan, go sit down on your bench. And Faker is helping relieve some pressure on the side of Team 1 here a little bit by getting this DRX team off of their towers. Four items on Faker now. Meanwhile,
is this gonna be enough to potentially resurrect them?
All right, T1 finally takes down Tier 1 mid. They're continuing to push, which I think is smart. Get some pressure going. All right. They realize, hey, wait a minute, we don't have a lot of vision everywhere. Oh, Zeka's in trouble. Zeka dodges the collateral damage from Graves. They're going to move backwards here, but they don't realize that Piosik is there. Now they do. Now they see him. Now he's rooted. He's rooted some more. The Everfrost connects. Gumayusi is getting the free hit. The arrow connects, and there's the GA. He is going to be in trouble. He has no flash. He's got nothing left. And T1 just picked off the jungler for DRX.
But at the meantime, they got the droid and steal! We've got to steal! Here we go!
Oh my goodness gracious! We got to go back to the replay on that because I need to find out how the hell they stole that one.
Just when I was about to say, oh well, you got the DRX collapsing on the dragon.
And now it's 2 for nothing and a dragon steal. At the risk of sounding stereotypical here, don't ever say it's over if I'm still breathing.
Okay, I'm going to say this flat out. If there were ever a game that would go ahead and finally break my prop bet for longest game of the tournament, I ain't going to be mad if it's this one. I'm not.
Hey, my prop bet still hasn't hit on that. Okay, so owner goes in, collateral damage smite. I don't know how he fucking found that timing. Kingen tries to hook shot over the wall, gets pulled back in by the Aatrox chains, and just absolutely relentless by Team 1 in that fight.
And that was even a hell of a drop with the table flip emojis.
Even the table flip drop. And of course, it's finals day, so Riot is 100% like handing out rewards like it's no fucking tomorrow. Oh, wait, there isn't. At least not for Worlds.
Man, this is just going back and
41
forth.
minutes so far in this game.
I think yours is going to hit because I do not see this being settled in 4 minutes. I don't.
So far, I'm going to the tournament. Going to Game of Legends. 44-51. Gen Z versus Damn One Kia.
Yeah.
Going to my prop bets. We need this to go to 50 minutes for my prop bet to hit.
The way that this is going, I can see that happening. Wait a minute. You're telling me we still got a Polish middle on this?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Okay. They were doing a little bit of a Baron dance. Kind of a bit of a flirt there, but nothing happening yet.
I definitely think this could. I don't even think it could. It will take longest game in a tournament.
Yes.
This can't
easily.
get settled in the next 2 minutes and
No.
3 minutes.
No.
I mean, technically 2 minutes and change here now.
Yeah, this 2.5 minutes. Yeah, this is not happening.
44-51 is the goal for longest game.
Yeah, that's getting blown away. My prop bet's getting blown away, but I'm not mad. I'm not. I'm not even going to be disappointed with the way that this game is going.
It's slow, but it's still a banger.
Yes, it is.
This is what I said about how LCK has this just thing where somebody fucking goes down and then they come back in the late game because there's that lull state for so long that allows them that opportunity to come back, because LCK games just really don't finish off that easily when it's a even footing game, right?
Yeah.
Even footing games in the LCK end up in lull states because in even footing games, nobody wants to take that risk of, do we fuck up and engage first, basically.
And at this point, now you're doing a dance around the dragon pit. This is going to be the combo.
Well, this is it. This dragon is going to be, it's going to be Dragon Soul for somebody.
This is Soul Point.
This is Soul Point for both teams. This dragon is huge.
And this is
Team
going
one
to
are going to start it up. Kingen is on the backside, and they know that he's on the backside.
Oh, there it is. There it
is.
goes. There it
Here
goes.
we go. All right, here comes the follow-up engage. Zeus is on top of Zeka. They want Zeka out of this fight, and he goes golden so that it whiffs, and Zeka still goes down. He's shut down by Owner. Meanwhile, in the rest of this fight, here comes the teleport out of Zeus to gap close quickly. So far, 1-0, but Deft's arrows don't count him out. He's still breathing. He's got damage. But Zeus is trying to cut them off here. And T1 say, hey, Baron, let's do it. Just fucking do it.
And that wasn't even a 1-0. That was a 1-for-1. Because Carriot got taken out in that process.
Okay, Kingen goes in. Faker has gone golden. Zeus is in trouble. Faker is now dead. This could be bad for the side of Team 1. It is bad for the side of Team 1. Owner is in trouble. Owner is having to run away here. It's Owner and Carrier. They get off of the Baron. DRX are like, yeah, you know what? It's not worth it. I think they're looking to end the game here because it's only Carrier and Owner. Carrier is in trouble. He gets caught. He's dead.
There it
Owner,
goes.
it's all on Owner right now.
And at that, nope, I don't know.
Can Owner save it? I'm not sure.
I
Still
don't
20
think so.
seconds left on everybody else. Owner is trying.
There it is.
That's it. 45 minutes, 46 minutes, and some change. This is definitely the longest game in the tournament.
This was the one. And yours still hasn't hit yet. They ended it square in the middle.
I'm a little concerned at that Baron call. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little concerned about that Baron call.
Again, Dragon to Baron, Dragon to Baron, Dragon to Baron. That was the MO the entire time. The problem is, when you had that many Drakes and it was Soul Point for both teams, they both knew Dragon to Baron was the play. If you get it, go. If you don't, stop it. And that's exactly what DRX did. They're like, you got the Drake, you're not getting both, go away. Man.
As we go to the somebody analyst desk here on the Not a Network. If you've been here the entire time, thank you. We've been on air for 4.5 hours now. It definitely doesn't feel like it.
The lane speed record's getting shattered, but it'll be nothing to us.
That was an insane game.
The ebbs,
flat out.
Just that was your banger. But like, you're concerned. I don't know if DRX is going to replicate that. I don't know if DRX is going to replicate that. I think they just poked the bear.
They poked a bear that I don't think they realized what they've done. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those, you poked the bear, you pissed him off, and now he's got bloodlust in his eyes, and he's charging straight for you.
Yeah, this is going to end
and
up.
You do not want to see a T1 that plays with bloodlust in their eyes, especially Faker.
You know that scene from The Revenant with the bear and Leonardo DiCaprio?
No, sorry.
I
haven't seen that movie.
I can't entirely describe exactly what happened because of some of the platforms we are on. You'll want to look that up in the commercial break. That's all I'm going to say.
At the commercial break, I'm going to go take a piss.
Look it up whenever you get the chance, but trust me, T1 is that bear.
T1 reminds me of that scene in Super Troopers where they use the guy in the bear suit as a distraction.
Yeah.
And the one trooper goes down there, Mr. Bearfucker! Mr. Bearfucker, are you okay? And I think that's about to be what's going to happen here.
Yeah, well, like I said in the Revenant, that bear fucked back.
This was just almost even the entire time, really, when you look at it.
When you look at it, the grand scheme, yes. There were individual moments to where both DRX early on had the huge advantage, and you thought, all right, they were going to take it. But then you thought, all right, T1, they're just going to go completely off, and they're going to make this 3-0. Neither of them really relented.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong here. Like, T1 tried to set the pace and realized that DRX could match it. So they backed off. And they're like, no, we're still in charge of this game. We're going to engage and we're going to play it on our terms. And for a while there, DRX are like, no, we're going to play it on our terms. And kind of forced T1 to do it. But there were a couple of key moments there where T1 ended up turning the tide. Like, look at that Dragon Steel, for example. Right? That's what? The second Dragon Steel we've seen out of T1 so far. We had one in game one. Now we got one in game two.
Mm-hmm.
But it's you have to sit there, and I think T1 is going to go to the table and say, okay, crazy poke kite comp did not work as well as we anticipated it would. You know, the team fight did not work out in our favor. We got picked off a lot. Not a lot of heavy damage. I think they definitely are going to go back to the table.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
and reevaluate what they want. Obviously, with T1 losing, I completely anticipate that they're going to go blue side, which is going to give them the opportunity to pick up some priority champions that they want, right?
Right.
But I almost feel like I still can't believe Owner managed to get in there with like 778 Heimer turrets and just all of everything going on in that pit. That Owner managed to calculate and time that steal absolutely perfectly.
He thrives in the chaos just like we do.
And there you go. T1 selects blue side as totally unanticipated. And I just realized neither of us are working on our prediction, our predicting, or have updated the prediction sheet. In fact, we're so behind. Somebody didn't even lock in their picks on paper.
Yes, I did. I said
No,
it how
you
many
didn't.
times?
I said on paper.
Oh.
All right, so we're going to go to commercial, same with the regular broadcast here. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Game 3.
I can't believe we're on a game 3 already. This series feels like it's just moving.
Did I not tell you? Hey, any tournament, viewership, watch parties, people had other shit to do. Thankfully, one of the big college football games went on earlier. And there's another rivalry game, which I'm not going to be talking about a whole bunch this week. Not going to do it. Nope.
Who's the other big rivalry game?
I'll give you a hint. Miami.
Miami?
Yes.
Wait, Miami who? Because I don't know Miami rivalries.
Hurricanes. Football.
Blank.
Florida State, you dummy.
That makes sense. Anyways, as I don't get an opportunity to eat my lasagna thanks to that, it's time for Pick Bands. All right, this is kind of weird because they're kind of synced up in my head right now.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Fuck it. T1 on the blue side. T1 banning Akali, Sejuani, and Ashe. DRX want Yumi, Lucian, and Caitlyn off the table. And in the most weirdest twist of fate I've seen yet, Callista, who was heavily banned out and prioritized against early on in this tournament, is making a appearance alongside a Renata Beryl on the side of DRX. Gumayusi has said, "Give me Varus once again." Baker says, "I want Azir this time." And Carrie is like, "Okay, I'm going to, provide some utility here and go on Karma."
Oh, yeah.
DRX is trying to cash in their mid lane, possibly, and lock in, 3 games for Zeka, 3 Silases for Zeka. Oh, gee. I wasn't kidding when I said that this guy is a one-trick Silas Akali.
Well,
I
I
almost feel like you may have to start banning it out.
Quickly. First ban, first phase.
Yone, gone on the side of DRX. They don't want to deal with it again. T1 have banned out the Aatrox. Ban 5 is going to be Lee Sin for T1. Targeting owner there on that one. Last ban for T1, and they have respect banned the Kindred once again. DRX have insta-locked. Is that an insta-lock? I'm pretty sure that was an insta-lock Viego.
That was.
T1 needs a jungler and a top laner. Graves.
Okay.
Owner. I think you're going to be getting a little bit of help on your prop bet there today.
It might be too little too late, but I don't even give a fuck at this point.
And a Gragas top? Okay, a Gragas top. And Ornn being hovered for Kingen. Ornn being locked in for Kingen. We'll see some ornaments this game. See if those ornaments have what it takes, the upgraded Orn items, to take down this T1 game, or T1 team. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually kind of a little bit like 51% like the DRX comp more.
I'm thinking the same thing. They're going out there, and the fact that DRX is playing to more of their strengths, they're being a little bit more flexible. I'm giving it to them in this one.
Yeah, I kind of have to as well, to be honest with you. I'm not entirely convinced of T1's composition here. We saw what Gumayusi did on that Varus in game 1, but he had a very aggressive Renata. This time he doesn't have that. This feels very coin flippy, but I think I coin flip it DRX. I might be wrong. I might actually be able to eat my lasagna at the end of this game and go, delicious backfiring.
Well,
delicious statements that don't taste well under scrutiny. But I'm going to give it to DRX.
So am I. I'm in. I've got it.
Now, if DRX win this, you'd realize we're pretty much going to Silver Scrapes, right?
Yep.
You also know we haven't had a Silver Scrapes at Worlds since, I think it was 2017?
For the finals?
Yeah. Sounds about right. If we go to Silver Scrapes, they're going to tell us, but I'm pretty sure it's like 2017, 2018. It's been a hot minute. Because I don't believe last year was Silver Scrapes.
No.
Oh, God help us if this goes to Silver Scrapes.
Well, I've got resources in my refrigerator if it does.
Oh, I already stacked up. I got plenty of drinks here to finish out the rest of the night. If we go to Silver Scrapes, I might have to go get something alcoholic, though.
Like I said, I have resources if that happens.
Like, this Mountain Dew Kickstart might get traded out for a Mountain Dew hard cider. Or, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hard seltzer, not hard cider.
Seltzer. I had the Dos Equis hard seltzer earlier with some...
Dos Equis has one now?
Yeah, ranch water. They have it a few different flavors. I got a 6-pack of lime.
Stay thirsty, my friends, as Gumayusi
First blood
goes down. First
one.
blood goes to Deft, but Gumayusi does... No, Gumayusi didn't even get the answer kill. It went to Carria. What a misplay.
Yeah, there's a few different flavors as we see Piosik going for the blue buff here. Yeah, lime, blood orange, grapefruit. I got a 6-pack of the lime ones on clearance.
Apparently,
$8.99.
I mean, I don't know. I think T1 ended up coming out ahead on that. 3 summoner spells were burned on the side of DRX for that kill, as opposed to just Gumayusi's heal. So here we go. Gumayusi gets in there. Yeah, the wave gets slammed in, which gives Gumayusi more CS and continues to solidify a CS lead over Deft here. So even though they gave up first blood, that whole trade actually did go more so in favor of T1 than it went DRX. When you really sit down and look at it.
Right.
Piosic or Deft's Ghost is there providing vision. Just, drifting around doing its thing. It's the guy on the corner just waiting to drop a dime the second he sees something. Like, hey homie, I saw some dudes rolling. Might want to get the fuck out of Dodge.
He's like, hey man, just like the man in the movie. It's like, yo, you better go ahead and tell your grandfather to go ahead and jump in the box of oranges and everything.
Well, speaking of boxes of oranges, I'm wondering if we're gonna see some gangplank this turn or this series.
It wasn't
T1 might be willing to or might even be wanting to say, hey gangplank, do you want to go down to the Hungry Jack's car park and eat oranges and BK?
Yeah, I mean DJ BJ can set up and have the sick beats going. Just saying.
I don't know. I don't know if DJ BJ could have played sicker beats than Lil Nas X did in that opening ceremony, though.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
The Hungry Jack's car park was on fire, but not as much fire as that opening ceremony was. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're not wrong. NA tournament. I don't want to hear anything ever again when I say NA tournament.
I never doubted you, question mark?
Some of my takes, you did.
Some of your takes were a little bit left field, though, buddy.
I'm not saying that they weren't, but again, like a certain someone else here, I drink, smoke, and know things.
Well, right now, DRX is putting the smoke on this dragon, and they've gone ahead and picked it up. They've gone ahead. They've got this first dragon. It's a mountain drake. It'll give him a little bit of tankiness.
Now,
Owner up here. Smite steals away the red buff from Kingen, and he's just going to safely recall, even though he'll be spotted on a ward. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to recall. Now I'm going to recall. Zeka Faker mid lane, even footing here so far. Zeka tries to pull the Shuriman Shuffle out, does a whole lot of nothing. Zeus and Kingen kind of just slugging it out. Two wet noodles hitting each other.
I'm not gonna repeat the image that was just in my head.
I don't want to know the image that's in your head because I've already got a good idea because I've kind of got a room in your head. And my brain is there today because we have to share the one brain cell.
Yeah, at least you're keeping it clean up in here, Harry.
So I already have an idea of what was there. I don't want to elaborate any further.
Good. That helps the both of us.
All right, 3v1 in the bot lane. Kingen is in trouble. Can they dive him? The answer is no. Owner is in trouble. He is going to dash over the wall and BK. He doesn't have any oranges. There is no fruit plant available in the bot lane currently, but that doesn't mean he can't BK.
If you asked him, running away just tasted better.
T1, however, Zeus is like, hey, you know what? I got some brew here. Why don't you have some too? He's going to drink out of his cask at BK and have it his way. Or at least he's going to try to. He knows P06 there. He throws the barrel out. He is in trouble. He knows he is in trouble. He is going to body slam forward. He's going to walk back up toward the tower again. He wants them off this tower. He is trying everything he's got.
But he doesn't
They
have
want
enough.
to form. They want to form. They want to funnel everything they can on top of Deft.
Piosik getting
Piosik
Zeus.
manages
Owner
to
coming
take
in.
Zeus down. Owner is now here trying. At this point, it's a battle to see who's going to get first tower first. And Piosik will flash.
So now you've got 2v1 bot lane on that tower.
Come
Kanan
on,
is
come
like,
on,
oh, no,
Guma
you
Yusi,
don't.
hit the fucking tower. Hit the tower. The
Kanan
tower.
is
Not
like-
Kingin. The tower.
That's because Kingin is like, yeah, you fuck around and you're going to find out. There we go.
They got it. That's all you need. That's all they need. That's like 900 fucking gold right there. There you go. In chart form.
600 up on Piosik. Def kind of getting left behind.
Or sorry, 600 gold. But yeah. Faker, or Zeus gets another plate. Piosik, first MasterCard mythic of the game. Thank you, MasterCard, with the Divine Sunderer. Those were both at the same sound level. If I didn't know that ours was on a delay, I would have thought that second one was the broadcast repeating itself. Like, seriously, those were both at the same volume level in my ear.
I mean, the volume has been set how it's been for the past little while. Now
Yeah,
I know the
and I
magic
said it-
number.
And I said it there, so I didn't realize it was going to cause the MasterCard Mythic to sound exactly, you know. All right, DRX trying to find a pick. They got 3 people in the tri-bush there on the bot side.
There's
top
the
side.
Ocean Drake. Guma
Here's an
is on
Ocean
it,
Drake,
starting
so
up.
we won't have an Ocean Soul for game 3, thank God.
Come on, Guma. All right, they get the. Oh, what the ever?
Cloud Drake, what the ever actual fuck?
Really? Man, this
Come
game
on,
is-
I just want one Infernal Drake. One.
No, this
You haven't
game is
given me one Infernal Drake yet this series, and it's game 3.
This series is like, you know what? Fuck all y'all pick'ems. Y'all crystal balls getting shattered tonight.
Faker is in trouble. He gets just given
Zek
up.
is in trouble, nearsighted. Can they get him 2v1? No, they can't.
Oh,
he
they're
goes back
trying.
in for more.
Oh, but the bailout, and the bailout's not enough from Renata. Guma Yusi gets set up the bomb, and by bomb, I mean kill, on that one. Kingin trying to get away, but he's in trouble. Guma Yusi flash forward, which was a bad idea as he's dead, but Zeus will get Kingin as these bailouts are not working from the Renata. Owner in trouble. He goes down.
How in the...
This just got ugly. Oh, wait, that was from the last game. This is getting ugly.
I'm about to say, yes, this is getting ugly.
Got so many fucking games going on. I don't even remember what gimmick we're doing from what game.
I told you. they go fast and furious. They're like, you ain't got time to set up your gimmicks and infringement.
We ain't got no time for no gimmick infringement. We don't got time for me to tell you that you ain't gonna pay $200 or $190 or $180 or even $170. We're just gonna skip all that and go straight to the 3 easy payments of $33.33.
And they ain't giving us a chance to offer too much more either.
Yeah, we ain't got no chance to sit here and go.
But wait, there's more.
As we go back to live here, Gumayusi has sent down the Chains of Corruption. Doesn't do too much. DRX are disengaging, but they're on to Shelly. Shelly is down. They've gotten both of them. T1 more turret plates, however, 1280 gold on 8 turret plates as opposed to 800 gold on 5 for DRX. So the pressure from the turret plates keeping the gold even for T1. In fact, it's keeping them a little bit ahead.
Yeah, only by about 700 at this point.
Faker almost in trouble there, but manages to outplay the dive under a 1 HP turret.
Now it's just like, fine, we want to let the minions do the work. And these teams are like, man, fuck your minions and your couch.
Do I need to upload the fuck yo couch onto here too?
At some point, maybe. No rush.
All right, so Deft really trying to make this happen. 3-1-1 definitely negated a good bit of the gold lead that Gumayusi had tried to set up with plates and whatnot. Dragon will be up in 30 seconds. We'll have our first Cloud Drake. Ugh, Cloud Drake.
Tell me about it.
Of this here skirmish. Yeah, we're going to call it a skirmish today.
Mother, hex, tech, mother.
Look, how do you think I feel? We haven't seen a Hex Tech Drake or an Infernal Drake yet.
No, we haven't.
It's like, oh, the good Drakes. What are the good Drakes? The good Drakes are on vacation.
The good Drakes ain't going to San Francisco.
You're going to get the tier 2 Drakes and even the tier 3 Drake. Okay? So nobody started the dragon. Gumayusi just instantly knocked up there by the Ornn ult, but Faker takes down King.
And trying with the barrel out.
They tried, but it's not happening. Barrel is in trouble. Zeka takes down Faker, but Deft is trying.
Barrel
Zeka is trying.
Barrel
1 HP.
Jeez.
Barrel is, what the hell? How much HP is that? 18, that had to be like single digit HP.
You know, we have a term for this in math, epsilon. It's a really, really small number that ain't 0, but is damn close.
That I think was actual literal 1 HP. All right, Rift Herald has come down. Carrying a little bit of trouble here.
Try.
Faker is coming up the river. There is Faker. Cannot find a flank, but Piosic flashes, so his flash is gone. No flashes except for Barrel. On the side of DRX, on the side of T1, Zeus, Faker, and Kyria all have their flash available. T1 moving over to the objective of this first Cloud Drake. Right? They're going to get it? Yes, they are going to get it. They're going to very quickly disengage using the Kyria move speed. The Karma move speed bonus, right?
Right.
And there's the ultimate out of Zeus. Doesn't find too much, though. Faker is in a little bit of trouble, but he pulls the
Faker's in a
Shuriken
lot of
Shuffle
trouble.
out, and he gets the hell out of dodge. That is the reason why he is the unkillable Demon King.
I mean, you know, you come at the king, you best not miss. He didn't miss, but it didn't matter.
Oh, meanwhile, we're going back to live because we're in a little bit of a situation here. Owner tried the 3v1, but he just doesn't have enough damage quite yet. They're going to have to recall. Yep. Varus continuing this on-hit build here. He's gone for the Ginsu's Rageblade second. Picked up a shield bow first, surprisingly. I kind of thought he would have gone for a Kraken Slayer, but especially with the heavier tankiness on the side of DRX. But I'm not the pro player, so
they know what they know, and that's why they're there and we're here.
That sounds about accurate, yeah. No wave. T1 can't do a whole lot of anything here. Couple of cooldowns blown, an Everfrost blown there, but T1 continuing. They just want to get this tower down, and DRX is saying, yeah, you don't get to take this tower down. Barrel is in trouble, though. Barrel is dead.
Owner is like, enough of this. We're going to get this. We're going to try. We're not going to siege, but if y'all want this, y'all got it.
Well, Barrel, I think, just simply got caught out of position there. He was trying to look to, and I'm pretty sure he was trying to look to engage with his ultimate, and standing right on top of that ward, they knew he was there. They knew they could burst him down. Owner got in, and that was the end of it for Barrel. I believe that's honestly what happened there. Yeah, see, they find Barrel there. A blue orb goes in, so he knows he's there. The collateral damage ult goes out, and Owner just gets a very easy kill onto Barrel there. Is Zeka going to cross-map this tower? There's a possibility. He is. We can see it happening. There it is. He's cross-mapping it. Yeah, he does have his TP up. He can rejoin this fight. He has teleported. Here he comes off the backside. He's on top of Faker. Faker is alone. They find him.
Got him alone. Now we got this. So who's gonna do what? Are they going to
All
go
right,
ahead
come
and
on.
concede the
Holy
Baron?
shit! He did it! Oh my god!
The fuck did I just witness? Did I just see? Tell me I did not just see that.
He is 3 for 0 on objective steals. Game 1, steals a dragon. Game 2, steals a dragon. Game 3, steals a
Steals a
Baron.
Baron. Owner is the thief in the night, ladies and gentlemen.
I may have just woken up my neighbors with that, and I am sorry if I did. But Jesus Christ,
Well, I mean, it's
I
only
cannot believe.
It's only 11 o'clock on a Saturday night, so.
I mean, I'm in an apartment. You have to kind of be somewhat quiet in the evenings. Oh my god, I cannot believe that he just did that.
I don't want to, but I have to.
That was what T1 needed to stay in this game, though. They're like, you kill Faker? Okay. You really want a 50-50 dragon? Okay. I have never seen that happen. 3 games in a row, he has stolen an objective like that.
Honestly, at this point,
you know what the thing is here? You know why that is so huge? Callista has Rend. Callista has the capability to execute that Baron with all of the arrows she dumped in it. All she has to do is Rend, and the Baron is dead, right? They had double secure capability on that Baron. All right. Beryl gets the ultimate. There are a couple of ultimates get committed here.
Zeus went berserk.
T1 are kind of just, you know what? Fuck it. We'll disengage. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not going to disengage. We want that turret down.
Yeah,
we got a 5,600 fucking Baron power play right now that we stole, by the way. T1 are like, you know what? I've not had about enough of this shit. We want to end this.
He's just like, oh, we're going to disengage. You thought.
Zeus in a little bit of trouble, but he is tanky. And they also have a Karma there to support him, right? Give him some shields and shit, right?
Yeah.
But going, just rewinding backwards for a moment here, right? They have a Callista Rend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have PO6 Smite. They have double secure capability on this Baron. Double security. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And owner still fucking walked in and stole the shit out of that. Somebody please explain to me how the fuck that happened.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Yeah, that literally make it make sense, because right now it ain't making sense.
If T1 goes ahead and just wins this, dear sweet Christ, the pick ban for Game 4 is going to be batshit. I'm calling it now.
I think the pick ban for Game 4, you're gonna see Graves get taken off the table, and I don't think they're gonna handshake Varus this time.
Man, they're going in for the mid lane tower. DRX is like, fine, if you're gonna base lock us, we will do this with all our might. T1 is like, oh, wait a minute, Drake coming up in a minute? Oh, okay. Stay all you want. We'll go ahead. We'll try to get this Would this be soul point? Would they get the soul with this one, or would they still need one more?
They get the soul point once they take 4. So this is soul point for T1.
Okay.
You need 4 dragons to claim soul. So this is soul point for T1.
Yeah, and they've got about DRX is like, oh shit, no, can't have that.
This is gonna be a game, or gonna be a series.
It's already a series. I
know, right? 3 fucking games, 3 fucking steals. Make it make sense, please. All right, 4v4 standoff in
now 5v4. Everybody's getting in on this.
All right, owner is trying to make something happen. Viego stole it. Viego stole it. 2 steals in 1 game. Owner in trouble. Owner dead. Make this make sense.
Like anything you could do, I could do better for Pap.
That's legitimately what I think just happened there. Anything you could do, I could do better. What bounces off to me sticks to you.
Now, what they won't do.
Oh, they shut down Faker. But Baron takes out Zeka.
T1
is in trouble here. T1
Wait a minute. No, they didn't. Yes, they did.
Not again.
3 steals.
Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué estás pasando en este juego de League of Legends? Y ahora el Minions está pusheando ahí en el Nexus Turret. Yo estoy cantando sorpresa que ahora yo estoy hablando en español porque no lo puede hablar o comprender o nada en inglés.
What did you... Oh, wait.
Yo no sé qué está pasando, pero este está presentado por Inca Cola, la cola dorada.
What the, wait, I can't.
Y ahora GG para T1.
Oh,
I can't believe this. 3 fucking steals in 1 game. 3 fucking steals in 1 game. Please make it make sense.
Deft is just looking at the faces like, fuck, I gotta do.
And Deft is like, the plot armor is not strong enough. The plot armor has cracked. I am not cracked right now.
No, you know why? Because Faker stole the damn plot armor. That's what happened.
I'm crying because it's true. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
What the hell is going on?
Oh. And a tournament.
Jesus Christ.
Riot's like, so when we coming back again? Just up. Yeah, y'all want all this? Oh. Hi. Oh man.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Riot is gonna fucking run out of goddamn worlds capsules for the amount of steals going on. Like seriously. This is just I don't even.
See, even they're like, make it make sense.
Yeah, they're like. The man had fucking rend and smite. How do you fuck that up? Damn the language filters at this point, because I try to keep it somewhat soft language, right?
Oh, look, man, it's YouTube. They gonna age restrict us. Elon ain't giving a fuck at Twitter. Twitch is like whatever.
Which is like, just don't show the game on broadcast, and we won't take you off the air. I'm just. Look at how many arrows are inside. You see all the fucking red in Baron's neck? That's the Callista arrows. All he has to fucking do is hit E. He hits E, and he hits it too soon. Pioshik needed to smite at the same time the rend hit, and he fucked it up. Holy shit, he fucked it up. Like, you can see, he does it, he still has smite up, therefore he fucks the smite.
Why? I mean, just.
I cannot believe that Gumayusi stole it again. He stole it again with a fucking piercing arrow.
To be a fly on the wall in either of these rooms in between these games after this one. Whew.
Like, straight up, Piosik fucked the smite timings badly.
And then look at Gumayusi. Game 3 win 49.2% forward percentage, plus 44 CS diff at 14, 488 gold diff at 14. I'll be back momentarily.
I'm just. I got no words after that. Like, 3 fucking steals in one game. Right? 3 fucking steals in one game. There is a serious desync on the LOL Esports broadcast right now. Which is funny because you can actually hear what they're really saying versus the desync. Somehow. Hopefully they fix it while this clip is going. Oh, okay. That was a game. That's what that was. That was a game. It's about all I can say. Jesus fuck. I cannot believe what the hell is going on.
The looks on their faces.
Yeah, it's called Owner
moment.
and Guma UC. You fucking cracked out some of the bitch.
Hey, you got the some of the bitch right.
This is what happens when too much chaos happens. I start magically making things happen.
Well, you know how we
I'm not drunk
operate.
enough for this to be a thing.
You're not drunk enough for this to be a thing. We ain't tired yet.
No,
And we
we're
thrive
not.
in the chaos.
I had to send out a tweet on that last fucking 3 fucking games in a row.
Man, God, are these lines?
Like, seriously though, Piosic just fucked those timings so badly.
Oh, I'm refreshing. Oh, did I? Did I see that
Can you
right?
believe we are already at fucking match point, series point in this?
I can, and boy, fuck, I'm looking at the Bovada lines.
Oh yeah, let's play. We'll skip the commercial break and go to the Bovada lines. Fuck it.
Okay, so see if I can share this.
You did put that. You did put your bet in, right?
I didn't get a chance because again, they didn't have everything specifically with the parlays and stuff.
Oh, you could get a bet in without the parlay.
Yeah, but funds were limited because everybody's and their brother has a damn exam on Monday, which means I couldn't get paid right away. You know how much tutoring I've had to do this weekend?
A lot.
Yes, and I've got 3 sessions tomorrow too. I was gonna take my black ass to Red Lobster for unlimited shrimp.
I would have gone to Olive Garden, the unlimited pasta.
Yeah, true, but
what I did last week.
All right, so the Bovada lines. T1 to win the series. $1.11. DRX is paying out
these
$6.
Yesterday? What were these yesterday? A lot better?
Yes. Yes, they were.
Oh, fuck.
T1 just to win the game. Just this game 4. You're getting a better payout at $1.46. DRX at $2.65. let's see. DRX, no, slight underdog for first blood. T1 at $1.74 to DRX is $1.95. First inhibitor, T1 $1.44, DRX $2.55. Same for first Baron. First to 10 kills, T1 $1.53, DRX $2.35. They're still saying that map 4 is going to be a quick game. Not a whole lot as far as with that. Total towers under 12.5. Barons under 1.5, which would make more sense. Inhibitors over 1.5. So far, everything part and parcel. I'm going to try to pull up. Let's see. The over for 20 kills for game 4. The over's got better odds at 23.5. And for the kills for map 4 itself, T1 minus 5.5.
Jeez.
Yeah. Make that 6.5.
All right, so we could be one game away. I mean, we have both said in T1 and 4, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I know I called 4 games. I kind of want this to go to Silver Scrapes.
I don't know if I can handle Silver Scrapes, bro.
I'm going to be honest with you. If this goes to Silver Scrapes, this is the greatest Worlds final of all time.
You're not wrong. And if it goes to Silver Scrapes, resources will be consumed.
Look, if this goes to Silver Scrapes, I might actually crack open the bottle of tequila I've been saving for you.
I don't care. You have permission to do so. Because if this sells Silver Scrapes, I'm going to be going to the fridge. Please believe that.
But wait, there's more.
If this game goes to Silver Scrapes, I got Di Serono and I got eggnog in the fridge. I'm feeling creative.
You know what?
But wait, there's more.
I got bourbon and I got more pineapple juice.
Well,
but wait, there's more.
Where the hell is the goddamn button? All right, DRX have selected blue side. No surprise. First 2 bands, T1. They have solved the puzzle and bought the eye in Caitlyn. Told her to go home. DRX have gotten rid of the Lucian and the Ashe. All right, DRX have banned the Rise.
Okay.
I'm actually shocked.
I'm not. It's like they know T1 is gonna go balls out. And just so like you've got a ban of a Heimerdinger. Okay.
You know, you've actually improved at your capability of doing these
I am trying my damnedest, believe me. We got the Varus in for the first pick.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So we got Callista on the side.
Kumayusi apparently is like, nah, I'm gonna teach you how to actually play this champion. We won't fuck up the Ren Smite combo.
Man, so then now we're going back to Sejuani? Okay. Now, how the hell is DRX going to answer with this?
I don't know, but...
We've had a couple of hovers. Okay, so now they've got the Renata.
Varus Renata, and we're locking in Azir. Okay.
So
Akali? Akali is up on the board? Akali? Come on, Faker, play the Akali.
Faker better do it. Faker better do it. Faker better do it.
I feel like Akali could be a good choice here. I don't know.
He's not showing it. Whoa, what the?
We're gonna flip the switch here and get some
Soraka?
Yeah, Soraka. I know. I'm shocked. We're gonna get some better music going here on pick bands. We're gonna throw it back to when pick band music was good. I mean, did I say that out loud? I'll be honest. The pick band music this year was pretty good. Piosic band once again. That's 3 games, 3 Piosic bands. Did I not say that could happen?
You did.
Victor got banned on the side of DRX. We are still looking for a top laner and a mid laner for T1.
So now as we go to the final fans. Okay. All
right, Viego off the table for DRX. I like that. I think that was needed. You gotta force Piosic onto something else. DRX says no Yone. We know you need a top laner. No Yone. Oh, there it is. I called it. There it is. Akali for Faker. Now, Aatrox still on the table. I think DRX are going to lock it in.
They better.
They may feel it's a trap. Which I think it could be a trap. Yep, they're going to lock it in. They're Zeus gets to blind answer, or gets to counter answer the Aatrox. Maokai coming out. Is this going to be a Maokai jungle?
I don't know. Yes, it will.
It is going to be the Maokai jungle. And the insta-lock Fiora for Zeus.
Did I not say there was gonna be some? Did I not say there was
yes,
gonna be some
yes,
shit?
you did. Yes, you fucking did. Oh man, I don't even know who to call on this.
You know who I'm gonna call? I'm gonna call Ghostbusters. That's who I'm gonna call. Maybe they can make fucking sense of this shit.
I'm gonna call Jenny at 867-5309. Cause I'm gonna need a good time after this if I have the energy.
Holy hell, man. I don't even fucking know what the hell to say.
Live by it, die by it. I say T1 and 4, let it ride.
Fuck it. I'm letting it ride. I'm putting all of my Twitch points in on T1. I am going full gamble, full let it ride, full everything. Give me T1. Let's go ahead and end this. Because I don't know if my heart can take silver scrapes.
All right.
If I gotta fucking play silver scrapes on the fucking commercial break.
You know, the good news is it's not even midnight. And the better news is we haven't even been on 6 hours yet. Huh.
I mean, we'll be on for 6 hours by the... Oh, shit. We have to reset everything.
How?
Certain destinations cut out after 6 hours.
Oh.
Because of the way StreamYard is. Fuck it. We go. If you drop us on one channel, ladies and gentlemen, we're available on a whole bunch of other places. Twitter, Twitch, Twitter.tv, or Twitter.tv,
Twitch.com/ as
Not a Network Pods, and Twitch.tv/Andesian. I'm a partner, so they can't cut me off after 6 hours.
We're around on 6 different platforms and we don't give a damn.
Yeah, honestly, I don't give a damn if we accidentally get cut off somewhere at the 6 hour mark. The network record the land speed record will be damned today. Damned, I say. God damn it.
But again, as you said yourself, at the same time, it doesn't feel like it, but at the same time, it feels like a lot longer. So we're already in, and there you go. You have your wish. There will be an Infernal Drake.
One. If there's a fucking if this is a Hextech soul, I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna legitimately strangle something.
Cut him off. He can't English clearly. Toby, neither of us can. How long have you been around?
This series has been a banger. And you know what? I'm eating my cold lasagna right when I got a moment, damn it.
Of course it's a banger. Faker's in it. It's like the picture is already set. That's going to be us in a couple of hours. Exactly. Barrel Deft, the 2v2. Can Carrier do it? We got the bailout and silence, and it's first blood to Carrier for T1.
I'm not even allowed to eat my fucking cold lasagna.
Faker's in a little bit of trouble. 2v2. Owner's there. And Faker's going to drop off. Whew.
Oh, Jesus Christ. On a...
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I legitimately thought DRX were going to win that bot lane trade.
Yeah, you thought? As we go back to the replay.
It's like, bitch, you thought! Oh, Jesus. This is... I'm not kidding when I say this is easily capable of going down as best worlds of all time. fucking Kubayusi Alcove Gamer of the Year award right there.
Zach
Like-
trying to channel with the going
Trying to
ahead.
recall, but Faker's like, nope, no recall for you. You stay in lane.
Meanwhile, Carrier and T1 are just like,
Hey, you want a tango? We want a tango. We like the tango lane. By the way, did we mention we were going to show you how this champion works properly? Oh my gosh. I'm not drunk enough for this shit.
Neither am I.
We're at that point with game 4 where it's like, yeah, you know what? We're not drunk enough for this shit. Ugh. This is some actual insanity.
Again, in a tournament.
Yeah,
Riot, everybody is sitting back at Riot, just like putting their hands up and like, yeah, bitch.
I think even Riot at this point are kind of just like, you know what? We couldn't have even scripted this good. Like, legitimately, I'm thinking about it, right? It's like, I don't even think Riot could have scripted this themselves this well if they could have. And Zeus just calculating the get out of dodge, and now he's trying.
Uh-oh.
He's
You
trying.
Pyosik
He's
is
healing.
like, well, hello.
Meanwhile, T1 on the dragon. They're going to get a dragon. There goes my Infernal Drake. I'll take one more on the count before this tournament's over. Oh, it's a 3v1 in the bot lane. Deft is in trouble. He gets bailed out as the rend was just not enough.
Now, can Barrel try to get away, or is he one going to let him? It's like, oh, good minions, bye.
Yeah, they don't. I don't know if they want to dive him. I don't think they will. No, they're not going to dive him. Carrier is content to just land some poke and say, hey, say hi to your cousin for me and leave. Something about cousins today.
Hey, better us here talking about cousins than in Alabama. Going back to the replay for that 3v2.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. That's for sure. This is a game, though.
So now T1
All right,
is
T1
like, hey,
is
Shelly.
right on top of Shelly, and they're like, hey, Shelly, how you doing? Can you do us a favor? We just need you one more time. Okay, maybe twice, but, you know.
Hopefully
we need you,
once.
We hopefully once.
Zeus, Kingen and Pyosik chasing him. Near the tower, Pyosik drops off. Kingen is still in pursuit. Zeus is like, oh, hello. Now we got a 2v2. Carrier making it a 3v2. Owner in trouble. Owner gone.
Kingen is just content to lifesteal here. He's doing what Aatrox does. He's really trying to get on top of the Soraka. They want the health battery out of the fight. And yes, Toby, I am streaming this on my personal Twitch as well. As you know, you're commenting from multiple platforms and multiple channels.
Yeah, hopefully.
We were not kidding when we said we're on 6 different platforms right now.
Yeah, hopefully, Toby, everything is good. And hopefully, you know, things are safe and sound in your neck of the woods. Man, crazy weather. All kinds of crazy shit in Portland. The Astros winning the World Series. LAFC winning MLS Cup. Now this. I don't know what it is. Today is just a day of bangers.
I mean, you're really not wrong.
But in traditional sports, LAFC winning their first ever MLS Cup after a goal from Gareth Bale 8 minutes into stoppage time in extra time to force penalties to win it there. Now we've got this. Ay, Dios mío. Todos los campeonatos.
Y ahora esta parte de la programa que Dr. Manhattan estás hablando en español está presentado por cerveza.
La cerveza actual más fino en todos los Estados Unidos, Chihuahua. No es disponible más cerca.
Un momento con lo disponible, ¿dónde está disponible cerveza? Porque está disponible un muerte para T1 Zeus.
En un 2 contra 1 en esta situación.
Y ahora nosotros tenemos el primero Mastercard Mythic por este juego match. I'm not sure on that one. Get back to me on that one.
Este juego es esports.
As our MasterCard Mythic button has broken.
Oh, crap. You may have to reload that button because I tried to get it to stop it. I might have accidentally deleted it.
Did you actually? Oh my god, you actually did delete it.
Did not mean to do that. I am terribly sorry.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to refine the MasterCard Mythic sound now. Ah, shit. I don't remember where it is on my desktop. Oh, fuck. This is great. This is great.
The chaos is like, bitch, only
the chaos is like the chaos is like, bitch, the fuck you say? You fuck your couch.
Wait. Do we have
wait a minute.
Barrels of trouble. Kumagus is down. We got a dragon fight.
Faker's going in. There's a dragon fight going on. Barrel is super low. Faker is kind of trying. Piosic's keeping him locked up. He's looted. He's airborne. He's dead. The dragon has not reset. DRX are going to take the first Cloud Drake, and it's a mountain soul?
Summon the bitch! No! Why?
Put the walls up into evidence in the car.
What? Why are they doing it?
I don't know, man. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Did they have to tease with the Infernal Drake saying, oh, hey, Dr. Manhattan, huh? You hex tech? Psych!
Yeah, it's like, hey, Dr. Manhattan, you remember this, buddy? Remember this? Remember this? I got something for you here. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to have to search for MasterCard because I don't... God damn it. I legitimately don't know where the MasterCard Mythic sound is on my hard drive.
We have time, I think, at some point.
Okay, I found it. Thank God, I found it.
Huh.
Ugh.
So, we got top lane, King in, he sees Zeus battling with the minions. Owner, it's like, oh, hey, yo, King in, what's up? It's like, all right, you deal with these.
It's as if it never went away. Ugh.
Oh, so DRX is like, hey, Shelly, We need you once, we may need you again. Owner is like, excuse me, bitch. Okay. Oh. Who got it? Who got what? Well, I see a lot. I see a lot of people. Piosa got Zaya slow. Faker in trouble. Everybody's in the pit. It's a 3v4. Flash it over the wall. Carrier, it was too late. Oh, what the hell is going on out there?
I made a meme a few worlds is back, right?
Yes, as Deft goes ahead and gets the first tower. Go on.
In fact, I made this meme back in like 2015 worlds, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's been a while since I've had to break it out. Right? We have not gotten to a point where it has gotten to
what the and Shelly got 2 charges. Oh jeez. Ooh.
Like it hasn't gotten to the point where I've had to use it in a while, right? But with this series, I feel it's appropriate. Welcome to Worlds, where everything is edge of your seat and the pick'ems don't matter.
I mean, that is highly accurate.
Now, remember, the last time I had to use that was 2016.
Yes.
Remember what happened to 2016 Worlds?
Oh, Lord. Faker in North America. That's a good sign, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. The fucking saplings.
Yeah, they're just awkward again, and they decided to just hug.
Yeah, they're like, we don't know what we're doing. Okay, hug! Oh, God. As we approach 6 hours on air, ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you give us a broadcast platform, a hell of a banger of a World Series, and some ridiculous amounts of hype to get us kicked off with. And seemingly unlimitless supply of caffeine. I have enough caffeine to fuel a small army. So
okay, so DRX, they're on the first mountain, Drake. Zeka, Piosik.
DRX are like, yeah, we're not gonna give you the opportunity to steal. We're not gonna give you the opportunity to contest. We're just going to we are going to demonstrate better objective control this time around.
Fool me once, shame on you. You
fooled me twice, shame on me.
Oh, fool me. You fool me. You can't get fooled again.
You fool me 3 times, and I need the who can't get fooled again.
Okay, Faker in trouble. Faker's rooted.
He still got R2 though. Oh, he can't get it off. 4-man collapse.
DRX was like, okay, y'all say y'all don't want silver scrapes, huh? About that.
They're okay.
Zeka silenced a bit.
Zeka in a little bit of trouble. There is the wow, the damn one disrespect emote? Question mark?
Maybe we are going to game 5.
Unless this turns around, because I've seen this movie before. It was game 2. Unless this turns around, we may want to prepare. But I ain't saying anything yet.
I mean, if things continue in the direction that they're currently heading in, we've got Silver Scrapes ready to go. That's all I'm saying.
Do. Yeah, it's there, and I can get to the fridge and back in 3 minutes.
We have multiple versions of Silver Scrapes available. Trust me.
Jesus, look at how the spread. Are they really going 20-minute Baron?
Yes. It appears they are going for a 21-minute Baron.
Oh, no. They're like,
okay, there's a ward that has come out. They know that they're there. The Callista ghost has enraged and said, hey, I see you. I see you. That's about all I do is see you.
Okay, so we got a turret down.
All right, now they're on it. They got to know they're on it. There's the ward. There's a control.
Are they really
ward
trying to potentially set up for a fight in another steel? Don't
Is
tell
owner
me.
really going to try this again?
Yes, I think so. And they're like, the fuck you don't.
Faker is in trouble.
Piosis on a rampage. But at the same time, now Deft is in trouble. So is Zeus. Deft is getting bailed out. And that's a shutdown.
Barrel's in trouble. Zeka's in trouble. Kingin on the backside, though. But Zeka is dead. It's 2v3. Gumayusi can't do that.
No,
he's good, but he's not in that situation. They are trying to find owner now, and owner is just
owner's pulling a ludicrous move, bitch. Get out the way. I gotta go.
Yeah. He's like, look, bitch, it ain't welcome to Atlanta anymore. We done already been there and left. All right, bitch. Now it's move, get out the way. I gotta go see somebody on the West Coast. Oh, man. Okay. Well, Baron got down to about half HP before they decided to turn.
I think they saw because owner really was prepared.
You know how I said earlier how this could be a bait for the Akali?
Mm-hmm.
I think this was a bait for the Akali pick. On paper, it looked good, but DRX seemed to know what they're doing to shut it down, which is kind of concerning.
And another tower down. And as we're going into that team fight damage, King and over 5,000.
Whew. Yeah, this is... I hate to say it, this is going to 5, buddy.
Look, it's just after midnight. I'm prepared for this.
I told you this could go to 2 a.m.
Better 2 than 3.
Oh, man. If you're still with us, or if you're tuning in, you're watching alternate commentary here on the Not a Network Network. DRX are back on top of this Baron once again. Teleports are coming in on the side of T1. Faker and Zeus both. They've got an angle. But what kind of angle?
That's the big question.
It gets DRX off of the Baron, however, which I think is the ultimate T1 goal, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's that now they're going. They got the Baron. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is berserked. He's rooted. A lot of CC. He's locked down, so he can't get into the pit. DRX is going to get the Baron. They committed everything they had and then some to just prevent Owner from the steal. I don't blame them because 3 games, 3 steals.
They
are legitimately scared of this man. They don't want him to They don't want him to go 4 for 4. They legitimately threw everything and the kitchen sink, the bathroom sink, the whole fucking kitchen.
Elon Musk.
They threw Elon Musk holding a sink at him.
See, I'm glad you knew exactly where I was going with that one. So now
again, we thrive in some chaos, motherfuckers.
So now are they going? It seems like they're not fully committing yet. It's basically a race to the Nexus.
Well,
T1
they're trying
looking
to
defend
T1 from going back into their own base. It's already down 90%. It's dead. Zeus is split pushing his ass off right now, but it might not be enough. DRX are sitting here like, yeah, you can continue to split push, but we're going to take everything.
So now it's down to those last towers. T1 defending with their life, but DRX doing their damnedest to go ahead and push to that Nexus. They've already got one. Faker in trouble.
Faker trying to go in and make something happen, but it just he hits like a wet noodle. It looks like he has 0 damage.
Okay, and I think at this point now it's just T1 delaying the inevitable. One more. Now they're splitting up just a little bit. Faker coming back. No surprise that there's no fountain dives or anything, but there goes the tower. Kingan's unstoppable. There's the Nexus. Ladies and gentlemen, Silver fucking scrapes. All right. We said we were prepared. We're prepared.
But here's the kicker, right? It's coming down to T1 on blue side. T1 hasn't lost on blue side yet. King and Aatrox fucking just ran away with that game. Look at that fucking graph. 25k damage on that Aatrox. This is just absolute fucking insanity. Yes, Captain Flowers is absolutely correct. If you don't like this series, you don't like League of Legends. We'll be back in a few minutes. But it's time for the actual Silver Scrapes. Come on, Dr. Manhattan, you gotta embody with me and do the head bob.
I will momentarily.
I love how Riot's like, damn the commercials. For this one. We're just crowd shot the whole fucking way. All right, come on. You only got a minute left.
Okay, let's try and calm down. What's up, everybody?
Y'all thought I forgot? Y'all thought I forgot?
You're a day late and $1 short on the Silver Scrape.
Yeah, well, I was interrupted during the commercial break. I didn't even have a chance to consume resources. Huh. Oh.
Guess what, though? Whew. Okay. So
And-
I tweeted it. I tweeted it during the break and while I was head bobbing, but legitimately, this is the best World's Finals in 12 years of League of Legends.
And to think,
These fucking the storylines, the hype, the just. I legitimately.
Riot is just like, we win. We win. We win. We win.
Like, you know it's crazy when even the Chase Center is tweeting out a Silver Scrapes tweet. I'm... It is time to do a thing, sir. It is time to do something we have not really been doing a whole lot of this year.
That being...
It is time for the Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Not a Network Podcast Network. I was gonna say, am I gonna have to hit the button?
No.
Okay.
I was looking for the button.
For T1. You're on blue side. You have the advantage, right?
Mhm.
Get your comfort picks out. Get Faker on something that he can play make on. Get Faker on something that he can both set up his teammates but also play make on, right?
Right.
Gumayusi. You need to put Keria on Renata and put Gumayusi on literally anything that can play make with Renata.
Yeah.
Maybe not the Varus. In fact, I would be so bold to possibly say an Aphelios. Guma's Aphelios has been pretty damn good so far in this tournament. And I don't think the DRX are going to see it coming. The Callista is clearly not as strong as we thought it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we want to continue to handshake this Varus.
No.
The Caitlyn is getting banned. The Lucian's getting banned. MF is not an option here. I don't know what other good ADCs we have left on the table. I'm thinking Aphelios, maybe Xayah. I don't think Xayah is very strong in this meta right now. You got to get him on something that he's comfortable on and that he can make happen, right?
This is what I'm saying. We talked about this right at the beginning. If you ever needed Guma to go and
Look at
carry
the smirk on this, the facial expression on Faker says it all.
He's like, man, all this.
What a fucking ride. That's legitimately what it is. That expression is just, what a fucking ride.
At this point, We said that Guma don't put him, not necessarily putting him in a position to carry. If there was ever a time to where he carries the fuck out of the game, it's now. I said it for game 4.
You've got to put that pressure on his shoulders right now.
This
if
is
he ain't already feeling it.
This is game 5. There is no tomorrow. There is nothing. However long this takes, 30 minutes, 45, 50, hour power, 72 minutes to dream. Don't give a fuck. Whoever's at the end of this is lifting that trophy. Go balls out. Balls out. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. If you're T1, get your players on those deep champion pool comfort picks that DRX are not going to be expecting. Bengi, there is no fucking tomorrow. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you ever had anything in your playbook that's like, hey, this is at left field, break glass in case of emergency, guess what? The alarm is going off. This is an emergency. But I think at this point, we got to leave it in the words of Michael Buffer.
Let's get ready to rumble!
At this point, I got to give it to T1. We have been like way the fucking hell off on calling these individual games today. But
yeah, this is how
T1. We opened on T1 winning on blue side. It's time to close on T1 winning on blue side. I'm... It's crazy that we've gone to 5 games in this series. At this point, you have to leave it all on the rift. You've got to leave it all on the table. There is nothing else. There is no tomorrow. There is no game 6. You go big or you go home at this point. Oh, no, not the buffering. Please not the buffering. Why are you buffering? This is the worst time to buffer. Are you buffering?
I'm not.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our distinct pleasure, Dr. Manhattan and I, to present to you the final pick ban of Worlds 2022. It has been a hell of a ride, sir.
What is it with us?
Fucking ride.
What is it with us in these tournaments and us casting finals? Seriously.
It works. And it's a thing.
Yumi, Heimerdinger, gone. Who is that first to ban for T1?
As I saved the best pick band music I think Riot's ever had for the finals.
I mean, the title is now or never. This is where it's at.
All right, T1, Akali, Heimerdinger, Renata off the table. DRX have solved the puzzle for the last time in this tournament. Yumi is gone. So is Lucian. And Lux is going to get banned out on the side of DRX. First pick goes over to T1 on blue side. Very crucial moment here. What is T1 going to prioritize? What type of tempo
Karma.
are we looking at for this draft? What kind of priority, what kind of style? And they're going to go ahead and insta-lock the Karma. They want Kyria to have the Karma, and that's what they're going to show. This is already getting interesting, given the fact that the Lux got banned away. T1 are like, you want to ban away the Lux? That's fine. We'll counterpick the Karma right off the bat. Azir has gone over to Zeka on DRX. He has finally gotten off. Oh crap!
You're seeing it too.
The Caitlyn is off the bench and onto the Rift. The sheriff
They solved the puzzle, but they
the sheriff
didn't
of
get the eye.
Piltover has shown up and said to T1, "You're about to be under arrest."
So
T1
we got
are hovering the Varus. Can the Varus answer the Caitlyn? We'll find out. No, they switch at the last second. They are giving Faker Victor in this crucial game 5. I don't know about this. I would have rather seen. Oh, God.
They went and got the Varus anyways, and with the Aatrox right on DRX. Oh
they got the Varus on T1 side. Aatrox for DRX. We're going to ban 4 here. DRX is up first for ban 4, and they're getting Yone off the board. They really don't want Zeus on that carry playmaking champion. Ban 4 for T1. Again, crucial pick ban stage here. As my everything just froze here. Crapola.
Oh, what is that? Shoot! Okay, so I see they banned Lee Sin.
They banned Lee Sin on the side of DRX. Ban 4 was Sejuani for T1.
Sejuani.
Ooh.
Now for
I'm
ban
feeling the
5.
pressure on this, and I'm not even playing.
Look, not me, borderline shaking over here.
Yeah, me neither. Teosic will be banned out on the Kindred the entire 5-game series.
Okay.
They really didn't want him on this Kindred at all. What a sign of respect out of the side of T1.
So now
I legitimately think they... Whoa, what the hell? What the actual...
Bard.
Is that a unique pick? Is that a
1%.
Get me the graph. I don't see him on the graph. So he must have been banned somewhere.
Yeah, a 1%. Because they said a 1% rate. And a 1% pick rate, no ban. So now go to UC with the Viego. And now the final pick for T1 for this tournament for the 2022 season. Oh.
The last professional game of the 2022 season is going to come down. Gwen? Gwen is immune? I need Drew Carey again. I need Drew Carey again. I need Drew Carey again.
Please hold. Please hold. He's not here. He's not here. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Heckle him! Heckle him! They really did break glass in case of emergency.
Did I not tell you that this pick ban would be even more bad shit? And this is the most
Ladies
even
and gentlemen,
game.
this is it. Everything is on the line here.
Buck 69? Buck 83? DRX now dropped to a buck 91? Damn it, all hell's breaking loose! I was just about to get the numbers out of my mouth, and the Bovada's like, no! Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been live here on Parallel Convergence with you for the finals for the past 6 hours and 31 minutes. About the same time Riot's been on air. In the 6 hours and 31 minutes that we have been on the air, the last 5 minutes of pick ban phase has been the most intense of that 6.5 hour span. And Captain Flowers can't say it better than I've already said enough times in this tournament, but I think it dawns even more so right now in this moment, right? This is the truest test of mental resiliency, physical resiliency, emotional resiliency. Like,
whatever you've got in the tank, empty it.
At the end of this, somebody's going home with a cup, and somebody's going home empty-handed.
Right off the bat, you're getting another Infernal Drake.
Oh. They're really setting this up. They really want to gank. They really want to gank Piosik here. Oh, okay. So he sees him. His patience pays off. There's a ward there.
Really? Okay,
and they
so
know. So Carrie is getting super aggressive here. Forces the reset on the Wolves. Piosik's going to be so behind here from that. Owner level 2 with the stolen blue buff already. That level 1 was huge.
Again, balls out, empty the tank, whatever cliche that you've got to use. So Piosik already way down, but trying to get that red buff. Faker not even letting a lot of the minions do the work, going straight to Zeka. It is just one-on-one, man-on-man. We do this together. I don't know how this is going to go.
I don't know how this is going to go either. I know I said T1 because I want T1 to win the series. I want Faker to lift the cup. I want him to fucking go Chad balls out and say, fuck you, I'm retiring. I'm going to the military. Right? But if you're at the Chase Center, you may have paid for the whole seat, but you only need the edge right now.
If even that. Owner is the blue ball. Man, everybody's just like...
Everybody is playing like giga fucking cautious because they know. All right, it's game 5. Nobody's fucking around anymore.
There's like no more Hauser. We know how your mother is. We know how your father is. Just done. You're done. What
and there it is.
We got a stun. First blood to Owner.
The Flash W. Zeka didn't see it coming. He gets caught out by the Flash W from Owner. I think he tried to give that over to Faker, but Faker didn't have enough damage to secure it. The first blood will go over to Owner, which is perfectly fine.
So 2v2.
Here we go. He
bot
doesn't see him
lane.
coming. Here's gonna be the Flash W. There it is. And Faker tries to get it, but not enough damage from Faker. Owner will end up securing the kill, which again is fine. They're trying. They want to funnel onto Faker, but as I said before, Faker is not their only win condition, right?
Right.
T1 is a team where every person on that team is a threat. They have to play this game like it. All right, Owner's coming around again, but this time he's going to be seen because of the control ward here in the river. But they want to punish Zeka for the fact that he doesn't have a flash.
Now we're getting into more of the like, all right. Fine.
Gumayusi is here to help with the dragon because they have the push on the bot side. There's no threat at all whatsoever from DRX to possibly try to contest this. Piosik is going to be useless until he hits level 6. He's here. He sees Owner, but he doesn't have damage to do anything.
So an Ocean Drake coming up next. Okay, Piosik, as you mentioned, now.
All right, Zeus and Kagan. There's the ultimate coming out. The blade work comes out of Zeus. Doesn't do enough damage to take out Kagan, but he's trying. Zeus is in trouble. Zeus is dead.
Oh, well, yeah. So now Kagan gets to go ahead and mop up the minions, get the kill, get the CS, keep on farming away. Kagan already at the level 8.
This is...
Now that we got Owner top lane, going ahead, maybe leading the minions to the tower, seeing what he can do there.
All right, come on, Twitch. Stop fucking around here.
Yeah, we're going into the replay. We're doing a little bit of dance. As you saw, the blade work coming out from Kingan. Zeus trying to run. Kingan's like, I don't think so.
Poor Gwen. All she wanted was to be a real girl with a giant pair of scissors and chop everybody into death by 1,000 cuts.
That sentence had me in the first half. I'm not going to lie.
No, one of her abilities is 1,000 needle or 1,000 cuts or something like that. I don't remember.
I know.
These are champions I don't play often.
I know, but still, as we DRX is like, hey, Shelly, remember us? We said we might need you one more time. Yes, we do. Owner and Zeus are like, yeah, we need her too. This ain't gonna happen easily.
Yeah, it's her passive. It's called 1,000 Cuts. And Zeka gets onto Faker and
they force the reset. Now Carrier backing away. They're just like, nope, we gotta concede this one. Owner ain't here. We can't steal. Off they go.
this is
T1 really needs to realize, hey, we are in a situation that if we don't get control now, we are going to lose control for the rest of this game.
Yeah, but they're still not playing like it. It's like, okay, we drafted. Yeah, you're in the rift. Hey, how you doing? You know, the clock is ticking. Still setting up, trying to set up control, putting down the wards.
This one, I think, is going to be the slugfest.
Yeah, it's definitely shaping up that way. Yeah, not. Oh, we got a stun there. Carrier, but Barrel goes back. Goes for the teleport. So now there's the Ocean Drake. And T1, all right. Owner pulls the Drake out. Carrier comes.
They're pulling it out because there was a control ward there, and they knew that that DRX had vision of them trying to do this dragon, which is why they tried to pull it out, but they ended up resetting it. Now there's a ward in the back of the pit for T1, so they know the DRX are on this. Owner is invisible, but he gets stunned up.
Were they saying? No, setting up for another steal.
Barrel blocks it with the CC to prevent Owner from getting in there and pulling off another heist of the century.
And of course, a mountain. Why? Why
no Hex Tech? Why no Infernal Soul? It's like the tier 3 souls are like showing up today.
And we had our first.
Oh, here we go. Zeka is in trouble. He gets the return. Zeus is here. He's trying. Owner well over the wall. Owner gets him. And that's 2 for Owner. He ults over the back of the Raptor wall, and he gets out clean. Zeus in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah,
he gets out no problem. Kingan tries to show up to answer, and T1's like,
yeah,
bye.
We know, Kingan, we know you just got the MasterCard Mythic.
Bye.
Take your Eclipse and go elsewhere.
Take your lethality abusing crap and go somewhere else.
We're going back to the replay as they see Owner perfectly just going up, having the 2-on-1
City there for Owner and make it happen. We see Joe Marsh there, the owner of T1, in with the coaches in the coaching room. He's sitting there. We heard from him on Travis Gafford's Hotline League. Apparently, the team's favorite song is "Legends Never Die," which was the year that they lost it. By the way, it was supposed to be their three-peat.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Joe Marsh told Riot, it's like, hey, when we win, can y'all just play Legends Never Die when we win? Thanks.
Yeah, we got a 2-on-1. Zeus Piosic gets him. It's setting up as like a slugfest and not quite the 3v1 picks, but it seems to be a consistent 2v1 in this case. As we see now, owner going over.
Owner,
making sure the minions-
Gumayusi are going to get this first blood tower, first brick.
Well, carrier Tumayusi are going to get it.
Yeah,
Owner
that's
was
what
going ahead and protecting the other tower from those minions. Barrel going around in the river, seeing what's going on.
So this go around, Gumayusi has opted for the lethality Varus, which is why he's got the Eclipse. He wants those arrows to hurt and hurt hard, as opposed to the on-hit Varus, where he wants to sit back and just right-click everybody. Gumayusi, this go around, he's like, yeah, you know what? The hell with the on-hit Varus. I want these arrows to chunk you down.
All right, so
All right,
going with
DRX,
Shelly again.
They want this Shelly again. Zeka has just teleported. They know owner is there because of that control ward. T1 is here. They're ready to fight. Teleport coming out from Faker in the backside as he just picked up his Luden's arrow. Ultimate came out from Caitlyn. And
wait a minute. Oh, we got a
Shelly reset.
So now can T1 go
so
ahead?
So this fight is extending out even further as they have to take down Shelly yet again.
So
Kingin is in the back of the pit. They secure it. T1 will take Shelly. T1 looking for more, possibly.
No.
Kingin is on the backside. Faker is in a little bit of trouble. He flashes backwards.
So now can T1, are they going to go ahead? Because now you've got the first Mountain Drake up. DRX going towards
DRX
it right away.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and get right on top of Baron here. I think T1 are intending to cross-map this. It looks like they are, yes. They're like, we'll give up a dragon, no worries. We want this second tower. We want to continue to create pressure.
And for a Mountain
Pingin
Drake...
is in the bush. I don't know if they see him. No, they're pinging him. They know he's there. Caitlyn is also here. Caitlyn wants to help defend the push. Zeus and Kingin are fighting. There is the second charge out of Shelly that is going to put a significant amount of damage down. Deft getting almost taken out of this fight entirely by one combo from Faker. Zeus going to block the Caitlyn ace in the hole there, which barely doing any damage right now. Caitlyn is only one item with the... Oh, God. I just blanked on the name of the item.
It's been a long day. It's been nearly 7 hours. It's understandable.
Yeah.
We get another blue buff there, taking my DRX.
You know what? It'll come to me eventually. The dash item. The 80 carry dash item. Because I can't remember the name of the fucking item now, apparently.
Owner trying to get a little bit of everything. CM Piosik there saying, hey,
the Bard ult whiffs wide south. Yeah, we'll call that south. Catches nobody, but Faker's in trouble. He is trying to use his gravity well to his advantage. He does. He drops the ultimate. It's locked onto Piosik. Piosik is in a lot of trouble. And
there's one for Faker.
There's one
and
for
Owner
Faker.
going for Zeker.
Owner going in for two. He resets. He picks up the Piosik body, but it's not enough. Now Beryl is in trouble. He's rooted up. He's taking some damage. It's a trade between Carrier and Beryl. It's a portal combat. And both of them are just content to reset.
I guess it's another one of those
Gale Force
even games.
Gale Force.
See, it came to you eventually.
Fucking took too long.
7 hours.
Yeah, well. Yep, Zeka goes in. He knew it. He defends appropriately with the Shuriman Shuffle wall and gets the hell out of dodge. T1 are like, hey, look, we've got a tempo advantage. We want to take advantage of it. Beryl takes so much damage from that lethality Varus. Piosic trying to get into the
Got a
back
couple
line.
of stun.
Ultimates. Zeka's here pushing him forward. There is a lot of action going on in a lot of different directions. Kingan shuts down Piosic.
So that was a
Piosic shuts down Owner.
Faker's gone
dead.
3
Carry
for
is
none.
dead. It is 4 for nothing. And DRX are going to go to Baron as it literally just spawned 10 seconds ago. This might be the earliest Baron of the tournament by far.
Oh, no.
Those angles, that flank was just... That pincer maneuver could not be beat. All right, here it comes. Here it comes. Is he going to do it again? He did it again!
What the... What? No.
Fuck?
No.
No.
You are not human. You are not of this earth.
This man is actually cracked. Legitimately. I'm speechless.
What is
legitimately
this?
speechless.
Seriously, what is this?
Mayusi was told to put the team on his back and carry, but not like this. T1 just loses this team fight, but Gumayusi's like, it's okay, guys. I'm going to go steal Baron.
It's okay. They're tracking down Owner, but they won't suspect me. They never expect Gumayusi.
Oh my God! He is
just
actually,
when I was a just when I was a.
You know, I've said moments before disaster. Yes. Moments before disaster. Absolutely correct. That is the actual freaking.
It's like, hey, we got a 4 for 9. We're all right. Now look at old Joe.
Like, Jesus Christ, he just kept us in the game. And
wait a minute. I think. Wait a minute.
Are we gonna base race this?
No, the fuck. Are they?
Is Zeka really gonna try to base race this? He is so far behind. It's not even funny. Why are you trying this?
Why?
Faker is in a little bit of trouble, and now he's really in trouble. He flashes. He's got damage. Barrel's in trouble.
King is gone. What the? You said T1's got to get control.
You know, I have said before many times on this broadcast, right?
Yes.
T1 has an international buff.
Yes.
We are seeing that international buff in action right now.
International buff combined with California buff?
They're not at the Staples Center, though.
I said California. Los Angeles and San Francisco are the same state, bitch.
I know, but still. Jesus fucking Christ, though. Gumayusi is if T1 wins this, Gumayusi is the MVP.
Agreed.
He has had what, 2 fucking objective steals, both on Varus with the arrow. I don't know, man. It's so tough. Because it's either Gumayusi or Oder.
One of those.
And I almost have to give it to Gumayusi because if he hadn't stole that Baron just now, it would have been all over for T1.
Yeah.
This is actual fucking. I don't have words. The amount of drops Riot has given out today for fucking Baron steals.
I wonder who had this amount as far as all the different.
Which by the way, if on your pick'ems props, right, on your prop bets, how many Baron steals will there be at Worlds? I hope you said 3 to 5 because right now I can't afford another Baron steal. I'm pretty sure that's number 5 for the tournament. If it's any more than that, I'm fucked. I think everybody's fucked.
Yeah.
That was like my one long-term pick-up goal that I might have had a chance at winning.
King in a little bit of trouble. Okay, I had a brief, bit of a thing. See, now you got me tempted.
Actually, yeah, that literally was the because I don't think Faker's played the most different champions at Worlds. So yeah, legitimately, that was like my one last prop bet that I had a inkling of a shot at.
Yeah, well, I had Faker as far as highest KDA, but I also said 3 to 5 Baron steals, so oh well.
Yeah, no, that's Gooba UC with the highest KDA at the tournament so far.
Yeah, I know. That's oh well.
Oh my god. I don't have the words. I legitimately don't have the words. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 drops so far today. And 3 of them have been for Baron thefts.
This I don't even know what
All
to
right,
say
second
about
Baron is up. What is T1 going to do? Guma UC teleports into lane.
Second Baron is up. You've got the next Drake coming up in about 75 seconds.
All right. They want to just get vision clear here. They're like, oh yeah, kill the ward. Another ward comes right back up in its place.
So now they're in the lull state of all things.
Oh, Beryl gets caught out. Beryl is just insta-fucking deleted by Zeus. And now they're like, okay, that's the pick we needed. We're done. It's over. Get the Baron.
Kingen is like, wait, are they? Yeah, they are. Can I? Maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe not.
Trying to get some poke on Taguba UC with the ace in the hole, and it's not going to happen. Kingen is just content to get into that pit and clear out the vision. T1 safely get out of the Baron, disengage, realize, hey, this is a bad idea. Piosik is, I don't know where he is, but he's fast at being there because it's a Hecarim, and well, we all know Hecarim's passive. The faster his move speed is, the more AD he gets.
So you're clearing out.
Oh, this is moments before disaster. Zeus is in trouble, but they now know Kingen was in the bush. They are on top of the dragon. It's 5,000 HP left. Faker throws a little bit of poke into there. Piosik is on the backside, not on any wards or anything. He swept the bush out. They now see him.
Okay.
Daria is in trouble. He gets instant deleted. Chains of Corruption come out. Kingen goes down to half HP. This dragon still hasn't been secured. Now it is. But the fight comes out. Piosik is just dashing and weaving and ducking and dodging and dead now.
Piosik gone.
Piosik is also dead. It is 3-for-1 on the side of T1. So DRX get the dragon, but at what cost? Two of their people go down for this one dragon. I don't know if you want to call that worth. He walks onto a trap, which gets massive headshot damage out of the Caitlyn, followed up by the Kingin. It's just game over for Keria right there. Gumayusi gets caught by the Bard Abyssal Voyage, I believe is what his ultimate is called. The AoE Zanyas. But he also gets deleted. Piosik is gone. Beryl and Zeka both take the portal out. It's soul point, though, for DRX. T1 know this. Gumayusi takes some reasonable poke out of that ace in the hole from Caitlyn there. Caitlyn is only 2 items, though. She's got the Gale Force and the Rapid Fire Cannon to extend her auto range. Meanwhile, Varus is ahead, 3 full items and a component.
Man, so now Barrel Piosik, Zeus is there again, clearing out the ward. Zeus in the pit. It's like, no. Baron, we cool. I ain't coming after you. Just leaving this here, and I'll be on my merry way. I would say they are entertained.
They're entertained, all right, buddy.
Okay, everybody's waiting. Not quite a Baron dance, but everybody's loosening up their limbs a little bit, doing their plies.
Like I said, Gubayusi went for this lethality build here. He's got the Infinity Edge. He's got the Sorelgia's Grudge, which is going to slow down anybody that gets hit, along with the fact that it's got the armor penetration on it itself. They get the tier 1 tower, and now they're looking for Zeus, who is just way out of position here. They're all rotating up towards him. There comes a teleport. Zeus is definitely in trouble. He's 4v1, 5v1. They picked him off clean on that one. DRX rallying around Kingin here, trying to get him out of trouble. Gumayusi is here. He's going to throw out a couple of arrows, trying to make something connect, put some damage down. DRX, I think, are going to want to try to get on Baron here, but, you know,
with
T1 have the mid push. They're trying to flank, but there's Keria to stop the flank. Keria is huge at stopping the flank. They turn it around. They know that they're there, but oh my goodness,
barely survives. Baker does not, however.
Keria in trouble. There comes the ace in the hole that finishes him off, and that is going to be
all right. So, T1, I think, going to be a little bit smarter.
Oh,
Baron's going to wait for a while.
This is going to get very nerve-wracking very quickly here because Soul Point is about to be up. Beryl heals himself with his own... Oh, this is not the gamble you want. Kingen is here. They're trying to get him. He's rooted. He's golden. He's dead. The soul has gone over to DRX, however, but T1 wants the Baron, but there was enough of a stall there that DRX can get in to try to contest. This is going to get really, really dicey really, really quickly.
Get out.
Okay.
They got 2,000.
They're out.
Okay, they got it. They got the Baron.
They're out. Recall. Just reset it. Please, for the love of God, just reset.
What the? Why is it? What the? Okay. Okay, Zeus going all right, and they're retreating. I've got a sinking feeling about something.
And that is?
What if T1 is playing, knowing that they got the soul, but got this Baron power play to give themselves enough time to go ahead and get the Elder Drake? If I'm in left field, tell me now.
I don't know. That actually could work.
You know,
if
you have
T1 steals an Elder Drake, or worse off, denies an Elder Drake, they've still got 2 dragons. It's still going to be worth a good chunk of value to them. Right?
Right.
It's
just
not out of the realm of possibility.
It just popped into my head when I saw the timer and everything else.
To think about it, that it's a possibility.
It's
a gamble, but God, could it work?
It popped into my head. You know me. Weird things pop into my head, but something about the timing in all of this.
Oh, this is still...
It's going to be a long 4 minutes, and if I'm wrong, I'll be the first to say so.
Yeah, but this Baron power play is not entirely going in favor of T1 right now, though.
Yeah,
they might be able to get some push onto this mid tower. There is a cannon minion there that can stay well out of range, sort of.
I think with
T1 are trying to rally.
They're trying to rally. They've got DRX just about.
It's not a loss, right?
Right.
All right, Piosik is down, that's great.
Okay, that helps. Helps a bit.
All right, you got 20 seconds. Get on that fucking tower and burn it.
No, yeah, but that's just it. The DRX
Owner is there. They find Faker. They ace in the whole Faker. It ain't gonna do much. Zeus is in trouble.
Yeah, they got him too far out. He's too far out.
Oh, while they're chasing down Zeus, in the meantime, Gumayusi is trying to get this inhibitor just crack open, and he does. That's going to be huge.
Okay. They got that right around
There's some push for the next 5 minutes on the side of T1. That's 5 minutes of supers that'll be marching down that lane that somebody from DRX is going to have to answer.
Oh, dear Lord. And then look at how the times sync up. 5 minutes of supers, and you've only got 2 minutes to the Elder Drake.
2 minutes and 5 seconds to the Elder, 2 minutes and 20 to the Baron.
Andy, I don't know.
This next team fight, you know what, Squid? I don't. This is good. This next team fight is going to be the team fight of the ages. I hate to say it, but this next team fight is going to be the one for the ages, man.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
I think both of these teams realize it. I think they have to realize it. I think they 100% know if whoever fucks up this next team fight.
And if I'm right about that Elder Drake, you're getting the tequila.
It's right underneath the desk, buddy. It's got its spot that it lives in.
Cause I see Guma, I see Owner, I see Faker. Not immediate vicinity now that we're less than a minute to go, but they're nearby.
I am on the edge of my fucking secret lab chair right now.
Okay, Owner dealing with the minions.
All right, we see Fog of War here. They know that they're on a ward. Barrel takes so much damage from that Gumayusi arrow.
Oh, now we got that blue buff come up, and well, that was gone.
Oh no, Kingen is coming way up the bot side. They don't see him.
No. Okay, here it is. They're just about. Barrel in trouble. Barrel flashes out. The Drake is up.
Oh, this could end badly. I think they know. Okay, now they know Kingen is there. They are coming off of. Are they coming? This is. Okay,
no.
He's slightly resetting. DRX is still there.
Owner. What's Owner doing?
Owner is trying to go in and make it happen. But no, DRX have gotten it. They've got to get out. T1, you've got to get out now because of that execute. Oh no, Faker and Zeus are on the base. This is going to be a base race.
Oh dear Jesus! What in the?
What just happened?
Faker and Zeus are
Is this the end of the game?
Oh God!
I said Gumayusi is cracked, but oh God, it's.
Don't fucking tell me.
No, this can't be it. This is not how this ends.
I'm sorry. What did I say about us in finals?
Shit. This might just.
What did I say about us in finals? Have we not cast some shit before? Last year's Worlds. MSI this year. I don't know what it is with us, Andy.
I can't fucking believe it. I don't actually believe this. The first team ever to run from play-ins to the cup.
Man, look at Carrier. Ball
Carrier is like, I fucking failed.
DRX played fast and loose. DRX was like, man, nobody gives a fuck. Let's go. Let's go.
The two of them hugging it out. He's like, you did it, man.
Carrier, everybody giving him a hug. Say, bro. Dude, Carrier is visibly fucking broken. He is visibly fucking broken.
So fucking hard. Like, you can see it. He tried so hard.
I get it. I'm not mad. I am just sad.
He legitimately reminds me of 2017 Faker.
Yeah.
I've got no words.
I do. Of all the storylines, of all the hype, as the pyrotechnics go off at the Chase Center, we have just witnessed the gates of destiny, how the universe works and operates. Those who met before were destined to meet again. And it was Deft who would always be the one to kill the Unkillable Demon King. So it was written many moons ago. And finally, on a fateful night, as others celebrate, the last word was written and the book was closed.
Never forget the 5th of November. The death, the Piosic, and the plot. I cannot believe that DRX just pulled that off.
Again,
I can, but at the same time, it's like,
okay, did we not cast?
We have said that DRX has overcome some insurmountable odds.
Did we not cast last year's Worlds?
Yeah.
EDG happened. Did we not cast this year's MSI?
Yeah.
Artificial ping happened. We cast this year's Worlds. Riot, if you want storylines, if you want bangers, if you want unexpected shit, put us on.
Just we could duo the cast. Maybe give me a play-by-play guy that knows what he's talking about. But we got this.
Yeah.
Andesian Squid, man, I'm telling you, because they're not going to let you go by Dr. Manhattan. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good with that. If you haven't noticed.
Well, at least they don't give him medals anymore. They actually give him rings. Well, they'll give him the rings in a few months once they get the actual fittings done.
Exactly. I'm thinking it's not like
because they didn't do the fittings for both of them ahead of time.
No.
Oh.
Now this begs a very important question.
Is Faker done, or is Faker going and giving the salty run back?
Riot, Andesian, Squid. I'm telling you. Just give us a third again, a play-by-play guy. I
just cannot believe that happened.
We have just witnessed what will go down in history as the greatest run of all time. This is going to be.
We have just casted what will go down as the greatest World's Tournament of all time.
Yeah.
We thought winning Faker number 3 was big. We thought Faker losing and crying on stage was a good tournament. I feel bad for T1, especially
I do too.
Area.
I do too.
Somebody's got to keep an eye on those guys for a couple of days.
Yeah, that's
even
gonna
after they get home.
Yeah. Anytime you see someone visibly broken like that on stage,
this now begs the question, though. Is Faker cursed?
this is again Faker.
Will Faker ever get number 4?
Faker is Tom Brady. You look at the rapid success early in Brady's career, and then what happened? Nothing. Year after year, Peyton Manning, Joe Flacco, Eli Manning, a whole bunch of nothing until he finally broke through again. Faker is in that phase.
You can't help but smile at the tears of joy coming out of Deft, though, man.
Dude!
Like, he earned this.
A decade in the way that he did it.
So many teams, so many powerhouse teams that he was on where it just couldn't clinch. The man did it. He finished the last dance on top.
Again,
there's nothing else you can say.
Last dances always end in the western half of the country.
I can't wait to see the fucking press conference after this. I need to go get fucking Twitch open because, yeah, Travis Gafford, I hope he goes live with the press conference. I mean, you can legitimately say that now.
As they said in China, to beat the best, you cannot choose your opponent. He never did. And he had faith that he could beat all of his opponents. He did.
Again, you have to look at the resiliency that this team showed, right? Like,
and the fact that
they went 9-9 in their domestic season,
mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I got. I'm gonna pull this up one more time. Right
Mm-hmm.
in the 2022 summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
They ended the season 9-9. They went to summer playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Barely went to summer playoffs. And they got 3-1 by Sandbox. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Domestically terrible. Like, be honest. Right? They go to regional finals. They've got one last shot to get into Worlds. And they're like, you know what? We're going to make this happen. They take down KT Rolster 3-2. And then Liv Sandbox, who they had gotten 3-1 earlier on, they turn around and 3-2 Liv Sandbox to be able to qualify for the 4th seed of Worlds, having to play in through the play-in stage. And I mean, we talked earlier about the run that they've had here at Worlds. Right? The fact that they go undefeated in the play-in stage and get the draw straight to groups. Right? The fact that the group that they end up in for the group stage of the tournament, they have to go up against a tournament favorite in top esports and manage to not only beat them, but they take the first seed in their group. Right?
Mm-hmm.
By beating by taking a tiebreaker over Rogue. In the knockout stage, it was definitely scrappy, but they go up against the defending world champions
Mm-hmm.
in EDG and take them out 3-2. They go up against Gen G, another domestic powerhouse. The only you look at the head-to-head between those two teams, and Gen G pretty much dominated all of it.
Did I not
Except for
say
one statistic that said in best of fives, Gen G lost the only best of 5 that they've played against DRX. What does DRX do in the semifinals? 3-1. Gen G out of here. T1, an unstoppable T1 who dispatched opponents RNG, JDG, EDG with ease, right?
And again, on the verge, and they said it themselves on the broadcast. So very close. Another year where they could have won everything.
But an absolutely dominant T1. And DRX says, no, we're coming for you too. It legitimately is. It legitimately is. Here comes a PO-sick dance.
Yes, I was just about to say. It's like, yeah, you did it in Atlanta.
Zeka takes the microphone.
Zeka
takes the mic, just ganks the mic. He's pushing him forward. He's like, all right, come on, let's go, buddy. You can do this. They gave him the whole fucking stage. He's just going around the whole stage like he is having his moment.
That was his lap. He earned it.
He did his victory lap, yeah. Yep. Hecker him. This is literally nobody is going to ever. This will never not be talked about in league history ever again.
Especially if Riot goes through with the announcement and changes the tournament format like they said. They went out on the run in the last tournament of its kind. Let that settle. They could end up being the only team
to ever go from play-ins to finals and win. Faker might be the GOAT, but not even Faker can do that.
No.
Like I said, I'm hoping that we get a press conference coverage from Travis Gafford. I legitimately am shocked.
We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this.
We owe it to our viewers? Question mark. We just need to predict opposite of
No. We can't keep casting tournaments and crazy shit happens at the end of finals. One of these tournaments, one of these years, we just have to go through and have an expected winner. Because this is already 3-3. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep fucking up the plot armor. I
don't know, man. I think the plot armor was too thick for Deft to. It was too thick on Deft for Faker to get through.
Faker took
kind of sitting there.
Faker stole it, and then they stole it back.
Yeah, it was legitimately like, okay, who's gonna have the thicker plot armor here? Is it Faker or is it DRX? I would just like to say it has been an absolute pleasure and honor to cast these past 7.5 hours with you.
It's entirely
what will go
mutual.
down. Into what will go down as the best fucking finals of all time.
It's entirely mutual. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
No, I traded for one thing. And only one thing. Us doing it live. Us doing it together live. On something other than a 3-viewer Twitch channel. Thank you to, those people who actually do view and listen to us. We genuinely appreciate it. But if you've stuck with us this entire 7 hours and 35 minutes, you the real one. You the real one. King and the MVP.
You know, with how he popped off in those last couple of games, yeah.
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 Can't be mad.
Not mad at all. So, it's time to do some math. It's time to tally up how well we did on all of our picks for the game by games in the knockout stage, and come up with our overall there, which is probably not going to be that good.
Well, today it was bad, but overall...
Yeah, today was definitely the worst.
All right. So we are going game by game, right?
For the daily records and the overall, the dailies, it's going to be like groups. We're going to have the dailies, and then the overalls are going to be all of the dailies added together.
Okay.
Or averaged out to whatever. How we did it in groups.
All right.
That way we could figure out what our actual most accurate stage was and the actual final total overall record. Which should auto-update once you put stuff into the finals boxes.
Correct. Once I do that, and then once I have for the overall for that, it'll show the overall, the most accurate stage, and then I'll have all of the picks. Yeah, so...
But we've got to talk about how well we did on predictions overall in the tournament. This is the only... This, by the way, was the only series in the knockout stage that we got wrong. We both did. And the only one I got wrong.
Yep. You were 6 out of 7. I was 5 out of 7.
Underdog buff for DRX was a thing, apparently, and it was stronger than Faker and the T1 International buff.
Okay, I gotta go by the schedule. So which... Yeah, I just need the quarterfinal series in order of when they happen. I'm still tallying up the dailies, though.
I can do that. Give me a moment.
All right. So while I do that...
Quarters were Rogue JDG first, T1 RNG second, Gen G Dam 1 third, EDG DRX last.
Okay, so it was the Z formation.
Yes.
All right, so... Okay.
That probably knocked me out of the top 5%. It sure did. Damn.
So,
Somebody still managed to get that one perfectly imperfect pick, though.
I was about to say, they picked T1, I bet.
All right, when are they going to actually calculate the freaking crystal ball picks?
So...
Yeah, I think if I had gotten that right, I would have stayed in the top 5%. But 86 points is not bad out of 144.
Not bad at all. Okay, so. And as soon as I do this, I am being summoned elsewhere.
I see that.
Oh.
They're all so happy.
Okay, so then
You
there's that.
You can't help but be happy with them, man.
You can't. Okay, so. And now you went into the day 16 and 8. And then I went into the day 18 and 6. All right. So your most accurate stage was groups. Mine was knockouts.
All right, so it's time to add up the knockouts plus the.
So
it's time to add up all three together for the total record and the total overall percentage.
So you went 20 and 12, then 35 and 16. So that's 55 and 28. And then 17 and 12. So that puts you at 72 and 40.
It's a pretty good percentage.
Up at a bomb, 64.29%. So I
think that's solidly shark territory or sharp territory.
It is. So 17 and 15. And then I went 30 and 21. So that puts me at 47 and 36.
Oh,
so
they brought out the world's winner t-shirts and the DRX flags. And the hats. Of course, the hats.
Damn. So you beat me by a little over 5 percentage points. But the fact that my first time doing this, I went in what is considered sharp territory because you're at about 58%. That's a good year. Yeah. And the fact that I finished and rebounded to finish at 66 and 46, I'll take that. And I will return shortly.
Go ahead. 72 and 40, not a bad year. Honestly. 64.29%. Pretty good. I'm happy with that number. I think this was a little bit easier of a tournament to predict, but what a tournament. Like legitimately, just what a tournament. As we continue with I guess we'll put that up since we're talking about the predictions here. The Body by Jensen counter only made it to 10. C9 just absolutely choked. And so did the rest of North America. Our final total. Should we try to sneak one in under the gun one last time? No. Our final counter for Faker versus Ryu references during the tournament comes out to 37. I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get one from Riot on air. I'll be honest.
Zeka is just so, or Deft is just so happy to be able to lift that cup. They're all so exhausted. They're just like on the floor. I that has got to be an amazing feeling though for those guys, right? Like they get to just lift the cup after all of that uphill battling. This is truly going to be the greatest Cinderella story run tournament of all of League of Legends of all time. I know we've had some crazy moments, right? We've talked about Faker winning his third cup. Faker losing, and you see him breaking down crying on stage. Like we've had some like EDG with the miracle comeback out of nowhere last year, right? Like we have seen some crazy moments and some crazy tournaments over the years and the decade that that LOL Esports has been around. But honestly, this is legitimately going to be going to go down as the greatest tournament of all time, the greatest worlds of all time.
Agreed.
And I mean, Piosik is literally took a victory lap around the stage. I'm surprised they're leaving the cup there. They should they need to carry the cup off with them. Like that's their cup now.
They're like, look, we're too excited to care. They'll get it for us.
They partied, so they celebrated so much that like the entire team, the coaches included, were sitting on the floor there in front of the cup for a good few minutes.
Hey, better than sitting on the floor in front of the cup than like parties in the past where cups have gotten destroyed.
Yeah, no, that'll probably happen, tonight on the way back, before they're on the way back home to Korea.
Now, if I am DRX, I drink some of the best soju out of that shit, and Deft gets the first sip.
Oh, yeah. They're probably going out to some really fancy steak dinner restaurant tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That whatever they can find that's still open.
Well, I mean, it's only 10 o'clock. There's some stuff.
Oh, yeah. They're in San Francisco. They'll find some good Korean joint open. I know, right? Don't remind me, Dash. We're coming up on 8 hours on air. Don't remind me. We've
Look,
been on air about the same time you have, buddy.
my resources have been consumed. I am just waiting. I will save the bourbon and pineapple juice.
So, I was talking about some key numbers while you were gone.
Mm-hmm.
For our tournament, 37 was the official counter. We're calling that closed.
Yep.
37 on Faker versus Ryu. So if you bet the over, congratulations, you win. Do we even remember what the over was?
30 and a half.
30 and a half. Yeah, I was going to say. So if you went for the over, congratulations. Our body by Jensen, again, NA shit the bed. We only got 10 there. Again, we did the math on the predictums. Again, 64.29%, 72 and 40. Not bad. Which also means we had, what, 112 games this tournament?
112. Yep.
That's a pretty good tournament.
Yeah, it is.
12 games, 21 days. What's that average out to?
Oh, 5. Hang on. Yeah, 5.5 thereabouts a day.
5.5 games a day. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's about what the group stage was doing. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we had what? 3 out of our 7 knockouts games go to 5. We had 2 go to 4.
Yep.
So, yeah, that'll inflate things. We had tiebreakers in, what, 3 out of 4 groups? Yeah, 3 out of 4 groups had a tiebreaker. And in play-ins, we had 2 tiebreakers as well. Both groups had a tiebreaker in the play-in stage. So, yeah. For the knockouts for... Actually, no, sorry. What did I say the number was?
As far as...
How many...
Because we
how many
had...
games there were total.
They're all together in the knockouts total. There were 29.
No, 72 and 40, right?
112 for the tournament.
No, because we forgot we were not counting the knockouts from the play-in stage. Because we didn't factor the knockouts from the play-in stage just because of the weird play-in stage format.
So
into the final percentages from the play-in stage.
Okay.
Because look at the box on the play-ins tab.
Yeah,
including tiebreakers
and
not
knockouts. So if you want to add up the total
so
number
you
of
have
games
to
in the tournament,
so you have to add another 9 because 5 plus 4 is 9.
Yeah, I'm doing it
Plus
5,
another-
10, 15, 20, 24, 28, 32, 35. So altogether, if you're adding those, there were 147 games played in the tournament.
Yeah, we just didn't know how to track those, so we kind of just said, yeah, we made some generalized predictions, but we didn't go game by game on those.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, starting next year, we won't have to worry about that again.
Hopefully. It's not confirmed yet. I'm hoping they get rid of play-ins, but it's not confirmed yet. I know acting like it's confirmed definitely helps manifest that into the universe, but
yes.
I do have to play devil's advocate as much as I may not want to.
Yeah, well, I'm going to not be in a condition to play devil's advocate in about a half hour if we're still on the air. So I'm going to go ahead and just start that process now.
But
Oh, and the interview with Faker. Oh boy.
oh no.
Yeah.
God, no, why?
Did you think that they weren't after
I
something
know,
like
I
this?
know, but like last time this happened, it was all right. Let's see if Travis is online. Let me load him up because I know they're gonna have a press conference. They gotta have a press conference. So I'm gonna kind of sit here and wait
Alrighty.
and see if they pull this up.
You weren't the only one heartbroken for Carrier.
It's I gotta admit, Faker a lot more composed this go around.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell he's still very much.
Oh, he internally is seething.
Yeah.
He is seething. Because he's thinking, especially this year, you have go through spring split, then MSI happens. Now you go through the incredible summer split, 18-0, and now this happens at Worlds. I mean, if it was ever more fitting if that was ever
trophy.
if it was ever more
Can we get
fitting.
that changed? Can we get that changed for next year too? Can we go back to the old one?
Yes, I would hope so.
The simplicity design does not work here, Riot. I'm sorry.
Again,
Actually, no, I'm not sorry.
I'm not sorry either. Keep that for MSI. I am
Like
100% in agreement with you.
How do you redesign a trophy and make it simpler? No.
Yeah, get that. I said it and I was with you then. I'm with you now. That is a perfect trophy for MSI. And they're going to redo MSI too. So, I mean, all you have to do is
They're
just
not going to
change
get
up
rid of the
base.
MSI. They're not going to get rid of MSI trophy. Wait, if you went to a fucking theater that was showing Worlds, you could have gotten Worlds Thundersticks?
Apparently.
Everybody's doing the fucking Faker shush.
I'm going to be honest. It may not be next year because of the location and everything, but one of these years in the near future, you want to just go for it and say, hell, we have the resources, we go to where it is and just say, fuck it, we do it live.
I've been praying for this day for 2 years.
What, me suggesting that? Yeah. Because, I mean, hell, having it here in a theater, here in NA is one thing. I mean, yeah, we're probably going to have to wait until 2028 to go ahead and do a World/Olympics combo. And Faker's about to speak, so I'll shut up. Well, I think we got the kind of an answer to that question. I mean, preliminarily? Question mark?
This is. I'm with the analyst desk, man. It is time for T1 to run the salty run back next year, and it starts in spring.
Yeah, same. I have said multiple times on multiple shows, on multiple podcasts, there is such a thing as a fuck you tour. I think next year it's Fakers. He's going to have a 1
Hold
year.
on. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think it's time for the fuck you tour.
Yeah.
But this isn't the last we've seen of T1. This isn't the last we've seen of Faker.
No.
I give the biggest congratulations to DRX, who have done something that nobody thought was possible. They will go down in League of Legends history 100%.
And honestly, I am looking forward to one of two things next year. Either the fuck you tour is complete, Faker lifts his fourth cup, goes off into the military, or
I mean, next year, I don't think he's got much of a choice left. Yeah.
yeah, or now this is something, and I've made different comparisons. Deft pulls a John Elway. All of
John
the
Elway?
yes,
You're going to have to refresh my memory on this one.
all of the disappointment and heartbreak in previous finals appearances, or in Elway's case, Super Bowls. He lost his first 3. Finally, after 14 years, he goes ahead, gets his ring. We've seen the helicopter play against the Green Bay Packers. The owner goes, this one's for John. He sneaks and tells his teammates, don't tell anyone yet, I'm coming back. They run it back, smoke the Falcons in the Super Bowl, then he retires, having gone back to back. So either Faker wins 4, rides off into the sunset, or Deft runs it back, goes back to back, hangs it up.
I mean, they're both the same age, and they both still got to do their military service. So
again, next year, if either of those two win, with those being the storylines, check change 100. I may be wrong, but call that my first hot take of 2023. I'm giving it early.
statements that may not hold up well under scrutiny come next year's Worlds.
Mark the tape, 2023 edition, baby.
I'm sure we were supposed to go back to last year's Worlds Finals and mark some tape about this year's tournament at this time, but too lazy. We'll save it for the actual, post wrap-up show on Tuesday. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and toss it to the promo for Tuesday, shall we? The broadcast is ending. We need to go ahead and get out of here, too.
Look, it's been some of the best 8 hours of my life. One of these years, hopefully well before 2028, by the next time the tournament is in LA or in NA, foreshadowing ? Anyway,
the next time the tournament is in NA, we're going to find a way to just do the whole fucking tournament. Follow the tournament. If they have a play-in stage, fuck the play-in stage. But we're going to follow the tournament.
And I would hope that it will be at least our second. And I hope by that time it will at least be our second.
Well, let's hope.
But Tuesday, we'll have a cool down.
We'll have our Worlds cool. Yeah, we'll have our version of Worlds cool down as we cover everything that happened in this tournament. We will have our recap. We will talk about literally everything. I mean, we kind of have to talk about literally everything, given who won from play-ins to finals. And we will recap the tournament. And then we'll be doing a doubleheader again. It'll be our last one for the year. as we put a bow on our Worlds coverage here for 2022. We will be doing the Worlds 2022 wrap-up show, and then we'll be going into our regular show coverage with postseason announcements, roster changes, the regular show. As always, coverage here on Parallel Convergence. It's that time of year where things get sporadic. We may not have content to go on a weekly basis. Again, we do the show as needed, and we do our best to cover international tournaments and major regional tournaments and finals. That's kind of what we do.
Mm-hmm.
There's the domestic. There's a lot to unpack there. We'll try to go on and cover it as we can, but schedules and time permitting doesn't always happen. So, but on behalf of the Not a Network, on behalf of the editor-in-chief sitting next to me, we want to thank everybody who has tuned in, watched, listened, tweeted, retweeted, engaged with us in the comments. If you've been here with us at any point during the World's Tournament, we thank you so much for being here with us. I'm Andesian. That's Dr. Manhattan. And for the last time during this tournament, it is time to listen to Star Walking.
Never see it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go.
You will find. Hey, hold on a second, buddy. Find us Tuesday. We'll tweet out what time we'll be going on air. I'm not actually ending on Star Walking.
Oh, well, okay then. You could have told me.
Yeah, last second change. Find us on Tuesday. We'll be here. Most major streaming networks. If you're watching this, wherever you're watching us, just tune in there on Tuesday. We'll be here. We'll be doing, like I said, World's Pull Down, followed by the regular show. Again, I'm Andesian, at the Andesian on Twitter, at Squid Sports Head, as I can't apparently figure out which way to point anymore.
I'm waving at Squid Sports Head.
On Twitter. Follow us for crazy takes on multiple sports. We're out of here. And for the actual last time of this tournament, congratulations to the world champions, DRX. We're out of here. Good night.
Congratulations. Go celebrate. Goodbye. Good night.